Yo. Good morning.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Good morning, my brothers. How's it going? Hello again from Estonia, my man. Long time no see, bro. Zuma. How's it going? Excuse me. Goodness.
Long
What
live
is this?
chaos.
It's a Mario type
Twitch,
game.
Online casino, sports betting equals
Goodness.
scam. Fixed
Such
match.
low quality.
High hell doesn't exist.
Crazy.
Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
So guys, yesterday we talked about Concord, huh? I feel like I want to watch this video just to get into the day. We need to talk about Concord. You know the game? Where Goku and Vegeta are fighting right now. Let's fight somewhere empty. Hello there, my man. Good morning. Hello, collector of stuff. I wanted to ask questions on Discord for Coffee Lava, but I'm still banned. Well, that's your own fault, you know? Sucks to be you, bruv. Kinda sucky, right? Maybe you should stop being so toxic. Just a friendly question. Reminder to be less toxic. So let's see. I saw like the first couple of seconds of Asmongo talking about this or watching the video, and the funny thing is that I think this guy's kind of funny. I don't know why. Yeah, let's see here.
Thanks for joining me today.
Good morning.
Who I am does not matter. Thanks for joining me today. Who I am does not matter. I've worked in industry, in public relations, brand management, as a digital technology consultant.
Guys, you think if I get myself a suit, my wedding suit, and then maybe instead of a bow tie, I get myself a nice cravat in English, and then I also put myself a microphone right here, and then I'm like, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Who I am does not matter. But what is important right now is that I know how to make games. And you should listen to my opinion, because I know what I'm talking about. You think that would work? Maybe if I stream like that, people will take my opinion more seriously?
Event manager, and I'm now a full-time games developer running my own studio.
Okay, which studio is that? Let's take a look at the studio, right? Let's take a look at his credibilities. Sungrand Studios. Videos, 600 videos. So, what's so good about Cloud? Big sword, big boy. No, the cool thing about Cloud is the story. People that played the original Final Fantasy can identify with Cloud because he pretends to be someone he is not. And at the spoiler alert, during the game, you come to deal with that reality that what you thought you were, you're actually not. He always thought that he was a SWORD member, but he wasn't. He pretended to be a SWORD member just to make others respect him. And then throughout the game, he kept having issues with his head, because he had to come to terms with the fact that he, in fact, was not a sword member, but he was just a low-life soldier that had to witness his girlfriend being attacked by Sephiroth. I played that game, bruv. I know exactly what's going on. And so that's the reason why people identify with Cloud. That's what's so good about Cloud. That story. And yeah, now it's maybe a big sword, big boy, but then, back then, it was more than that. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Good morning. Ree Jones. Good morning, sir. So, is he making a game or something? You have a game on Steam or somewhere? Like Sun Grand Studios? Sun Grand Studios? Silverfeld's official website, game series? Sun Grand Development Studio based in Sydney and under construction? Okay. Is that a game? Check out Anomaly on Android, iOS, and Windows mobile devices. Server not found. That sounds very legit to me, bruh. Silverfalls, official website. Silverfalls game series. But this is just a bunch of them together, is it? Woke up here. Silverfalls. Cringe game, lol. What the fuck? Like, okay, so that's his credibility. Okay. It does not matter who he is, guys.
The situation I want to discuss today.
Yes.
Concord is a video game developed by first-time developer Firewalk Studios and published by Sony. You may have heard of Sony. They made this electronic entertainment device you might have used before. It's called the Walkman. This is Firewalk Studios' very first game, and it is a massive endeavor for a development team's first-time project. Concord took 8 years to develop and reportedly cost
8 years, bro. let me, you know, maybe it's better now. Yikes. By the way, what did we look at yesterday? Yikes. Let's do that here. Release 600. Why is it like the Twitch viewers? The Twitch viewers are fucking this up. Let's get rid of the Twitch viewers. There we go. Ooh, damn. Concord. Yikes. Wait, is that even the correct... No, wait, we're clicking on something else. Ah, wait, we're clicking on something else. That is the Overwatch clone, right? That's the Overwatch clone that we saw yesterday too. I don't know why people would like to clone Overwatch. Fewer players than Cakez. I think that I could potentially get more players than this, yeah. Maybe not much more, you know. But yeah, true. Maybe you're just kind of a hater. Cakez, didn't you hate on this game yesterday as well? Yeah. But 8 years ago, Overwatch and Marvel were at its peak, remember? Yeah, but that was 8 years ago.
Sony around $100 million to produce.
So wait, why do people don't like the game? Let's see here. Excuse me. Go to the store page. What do people do not like about the game? Negative. Be careful if you hit this, if you buy this game outside of the USA, you will most likely have high latency because the game doesn't have enough players to match you with others around you. I would wait until the game goes free to play. There's also very bad performance on PC at the moment. A lot of stuttering. I asked for a refund. Ooh. Despite what the anti-woke crowd wants you to believe, the real reason this game is failing is because it's an uninteresting buy-to-play 5v5 hero shooter without a hook, released to a world in which the best games in the genre are free to play. Ooh, the game is more akin to Lawbreakers than Overwatch. for better or worse. The visuals play a part in the sour reception of this game, but the game severely lacks a reason to keep coming back for more. Now, let's see. Concord, right? Let's go to Sweet Baby Ink Detected. Do we have Concord on the list? We do. Not recommended. Read full review. I love these reviews. Yes, please go to the external website. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Sweet Baby Ink Detected. Concord is one of the GAAS games that Sony is developing in a tentative to thrive in this market. Since it got first revealed during this year's State of Play, the game doesn't have any mystery regarding its DEI influences. I mean, even the fucking robot has pronouns. State of Play, okay. As always, we have forced diversity and a bunch of very uglified women. That's a woman? That's a dude, right? So you know how these dudes, you know, make the man bun? Have you guys ever wore a man bun or wanted to make a man bun for you? And then they wear these glasses to look very cool? To me, this looks more like a man. Right? Oh God, what is this? Is this supposed to be... Oh my God. Can't wait to play as a feminist alien with daddy issues. Oh God. Alright, okay. And last but not least, here is a statement made by SIE on their official website, a committee to DEI. Some of the quotes: diversify the gaming industry, preparing and nurturing unrepresented talent for a career in the gaming industry by offering scholarship programs, mentoring and exposure opportunities to inspire greater diversity in games and accessibility in products. PlayStation collaborating with the DE&I group and the wider business on topics of ethnic and diversity and representation to help make PlayStation the best place to work and play for everyone. People are voting with their wallets. Yeah, that's a good thing. Thank goodness, 8 years. Vote with your wallet. I love that, man. This guy is doing God's work, man. Holy shit. So I also love how in the title here, they don't show any of these characters, so they kind of bait you in, right? They have this guy right here, which is like this green guy. Then they have like some sort of kind of manly looking guy. And then like a kind of cute looking woman, right? And then you scroll down, you get to this, right? You scroll down further, you get to this. It's like you read the fine print, you know, and you see this. It's like... It's kind of deceptive, I have to say, you know. It feels like to me they already know what they're doing. You know, they already know that this could be an issue. Why not put these characters on the front page then? This woman together with her and her, you know, and then maybe her in the middle. TLDR, fuck white people. Yeah, all of a sudden white people are bad. Yeah, true. All right, so what is he saying? Uh-oh.
In this video, I will not be reviewing Concord as I am not a reviewer. Mm-hmm. I will not be criticizing or rage-baiting content for engagement as I am not a YouTuber.
I can do that.
I will be offering my advice as a game developer, as a working professional, and lastly, as an adult, which it seems Firewalk Studios is in desperate need of. I'm making...
You know what I find funny? You know, all of a sudden people that criticize the game are no longer adults. It's like... I don't know, man. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Cakes, you look more professional with the suit too. Yeah, I should... See, I talked about this earlier. I should get myself a suit too. And then, you know, good morning. Who I am does not matter. True. But I'm making a game. It will be very successful. Just wait.
This video for Firewalk Studios, for Sony, for future game developers who will be making games for us in the years to come, and for my fellow gamers to help understand what the problem is here.
Okay.
So here's the problem.
Yeah.
Concord launch numbers and user numbers upon launch are quite low, well below expectations. Customer reaction and response to the game is largely negative. The game is entering the hero shooter genre as an online multiplayer game, competing with games that are already well established.
Yep. That is true though. So they're competing with Overwatch, and even though Overwatch has a very bad reputation, it still has massive amounts of players. And also, even if people just review bomb the shit out of it, Overwatch Steam DB, it's still growing strong. That's the issue. And so why should people leave this game to play Concord if they can play Overwatch? Lol, lol, I didn't even know that, but it seems to be even going up. Interesting. Let's check the store page. Maybe the okay, it's mostly negative. Oh my god. That game equals 50k players, yeah. Holy, people really hate that game, bruh. 50k angry players, yeah. You think it's only people logging in to shit on the game and then logging off? Hate playing, yeah. Oh god. Alright, let's go all maximum. I mean, it went down and still going up. I don't know how Blizzard's doing it, but it's still going up. I just don't understand this at all. So the reviews only matter on Steam when it's below, I think, 35%, because then the game will not be shown to you on the front page, on the store page. So there are certain slots on the front page that you can appear in if you have a high enough rating. And if you are below, I think, 25 or 35%, I forgot which percentage there was, then it's not going to show you there. But Blizzard is big enough so that it doesn't matter. Steamy Beat charts, this is so bad. Suicide Squad, yeah, Suicide Squad is one of them too. Like, but this is also one of those diversified games where people feel like they're being... like, she was so fucking cute in the movies, you know? Like, why did they have to do this? Oh, God. Anyways. Yeah. It's, yeah.
The game and brand puts a heavy focus on identity politics. A developer of the game has called gamers and their target audience talentless freaks. And the game and brand has no...
I wonder who the talentless freak is, you know, making a live service game and then unable to pull a bunch of players daily. Goodness, 8 years of development down the drain, you know. See, I'm gonna show you something that's really funny. You know, wait, where's this? So this right here is 8 years from a team, yeah, right? Development team. Big funding received, right? This right here is one person. 7 years. Okay, this guy was even faster. Charts. About the same player numbers. 8,000. They barely even, like, how much was max? They barely even got to 1,000. So, like, to put that into perspective, you know, the Animal Well guy worked on his game alone, made a beautiful, awesome game. But you know, the gamers are the talentless freaks. Okay, yeah, he's right here.
Identifying unique traits. Sony, the publisher, and Firewalk Studios, the developer, totally disregarded the response of their audience and forged ahead with their vision because they knew better than the customers.
True, they're wrong.
When the gameplay trailer...
So so like, I know I say you're wrong a lot, right? But it's true. So if you don't listen to your customers when they tell you that something sucks, then obviously, and you just go blindly your way, then this is what happens. I'm happy this happened.
Yep. Concord was originally shown 2 months ago. Response from gamers was, and still is, largely negative.
Yep.
According to my research, players are not interested in another generic online squad-based hero shooter.
He's correct.
We already have so many of those. And
we read one of the reviews, and that's what one person voiced out, that the shooter is too generic, and he has to pay money for that, while other shooters that are exactly the same are free. So why would he play this? True.
Whether or not people actively think about it, gamers do understand the predatory focus of live service games.
Yeah.
Gamers are burned out on live service games that manipulate the player into spending money on in-game purchases, whether that be for alternate outfits for characters or mechanical advantages that let them have an easier time beating other players.
True.
What seems important is that Concord's character design places a heavy focus on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Players have responded by expressing their dislike for the character designs and the usage of pronouns in the character selection.
I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it? I mean, who wants to play this guy? Huh? I wouldn't want to play this guy. Maybe if we're a tank. I kinda do now.
Menu. Now, diversity, equity, and inclusion is not a bad thing. Those are good things. The
If done
problem is
correctly,
that
though.
people who are pushing those concepts into the public space lack the maturity.
Bitch. You're banned. You're banned. Where's Collector? He's hiding. I can't ban him. What is he doing? I can't ban him. Wait, where is he? There we go. See you in, how long is the video? 10 minutes? Yeah, takes about 10 minutes. Look at your Palworld character, you would play it. The reason why I played my Palworld character like this is because I had some fun. It looked funny and I could decide how the character looks. It's not some other person deciding how the character would look for me. I decided how I would make my character look. That's the difference. I decided that. Not someone else for me. That's my own decision. That's the big point here. They try to tell you what you should think and do. They force this on you. That's the issue. The cool thing about games, and it starts with Lego pieces, is your own freedom to do whatever you want. That's the cool thing. That's why we play.
Self-awareness and understanding of social responsibility to do it correctly, and are instead causing more damage to social progress, and are actually pushing back social inclusivity further and further.
Exactly. So because by forcing people to acknowledge them, or by forcing them more into the main frame, people get tired of them, and the reaction to this is not acceptance, but we start to push against that, and then we create conflict rather than just living together. And this can only happen naturally by. So essentially, they're becoming this. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it in English. I hope the new Gothic will not have incel romance. Yeah, I hope that too, but I don't think it will, from what I've seen so far. But these guys are not answering me, so maybe I can never play the demo version, man. Fucking hate it. Fucking.
The developers of Concord clearly lack the understanding that taking a cultural topic with negative association and making that part of your game's identity will then result in your product, your game, bearing the entirety of the weight of that negative association.
Yeah.
So here's the important part. Here's my advice to Firewalk Studios.
Yeah.
You need to accept that you're...
I think, like, if I were to give them advice, just create normal characters and beautiful characters too. Have all of them in there, not just yeah. That's what I would do. And I would make the game free to play, but I think they can't do that. Like I think they already lost. I don't think there's much they could do. Like the general public mostly have made up their mind. But if they go free to play, then how do they monetize? They have to have in-game purchases. Then they have to win over Overwatch, which is losing in reviews, but winning in player numbers. Add a character builder. Yeah, can you do that in this game? would be a bit odd, right? Because the game is made for PvP. So you know the specific character you're fighting against, you know the skill set of that character.
Approach
but let's see what he has to say.
Wrong. And your focus on identity politics studios. You need to accept that your approach was wrong.
Yeah.
And your focus on identity politics.
But these people don't do that. They can't, like, you know what, have you guys ever heard about the phrase, it takes a man to apologize, or the real man admits his wrongs, or how you say that in English? They can't do that. They don't know what responsibility means.
Is something that gamers and the gaming industry at large does not like and does not want. I know it is difficult to hear this, but it seems you do not have any adults in your working environment to tell you this and explain it to you. Based on your marketing, it seems you have an attitude that is unappealing to your audience and damaging to your product. You are very clearly capable and talented developers, but with Concord, instead of spending your attention and resources on creating an engaging and unique game, with a focus on providing the best possible experience for the end user, you seem to have focused on identity politics and shoving your personal biases upon your customers. This is a message for the entire game industry.
So essentially he's telling them to stop the woke bullshit, but yeah, like they won't do that. Like they won't make the characters like real characters. They only have like this distorted view of their minuscule circle where they think this is how it should be because these are the people that I know and they should all look like that. But they don't understand that this is like a small circle of like a much bigger circle. And yeah, okay, well, now they have the small circle. So the players that are playing the game right now, that's the small circle they live in. Good. If that was their intention, but you can't live on that.
Identity politics does not make a good game. Diversity does not make a good game. And pronouns do not make a good game.
No.
Diversity can make a good...
So like I was thinking about this a long time ago, you know, when we make our Gothic, and let's look at another frame. When we make our Gothic game, right, I will in the future make a Gothic 1 clone. Okay, let's go to Gothic 1. Not even the remake, but the real game, right? I'm gonna make a game like this in the future. And I was thinking about, well, if I make such a game, right, what should the character be? There's multiple ways, right? It's obviously going to be a game about you being captured or held in some sort of place where you don't want to be. And it's gonna be a rough place. It could either be a prison or like a camp where they send you to be a slave or something. Something like that. Not sure how I'm gonna do that yet, but I had some ideas in the past. And so in order to play this game, of course, you need to be a character, right? You need to play a character. Now, what type of character selection screen would I go for? I don't know yet. Because I would probably go for the typical, if there's two ways. If I make a male character, you can only play a male character. Because I really like the idea. So this is the main character, by the way, guys. This right here, the blonde guy. And you play him in these games. He's the nameless hero. He doesn't have a name. He doesn't talk much. And he's reading all the dialogue. He's fully voiced, reading all the dialogue. And so I really like that idea, but maybe I want to give some more customizability to the player in a way where you can only choose a man because he's probably going to go into a prison of men, so he can't actually be a woman, because then that wouldn't make any sense. A woman going into a prison of men, she'd actually just die. That's not gonna work. That wouldn't be believable. But maybe I give the player, you know, agency, or not agency. How do you call that? Options to change the appearance of this guy. Only use one person everywhere. Problem solved. If they are trying to include everyone, why is there a lack of white people? Yeah, because white people are the man. White people are the. What do you call that? Fuck. What was it called yesterday? White people are the enemies, not the enemies. What was it? White people are the. It's here. The best? No. Go here. Dustborn. Villains. Yeah, I see. I was looking for this word. Yeah. White people are the villains, of course. What are white people? They are the villains. So I would probably have, if I choose between male and female in my game, and I would allow these two options, but I will most likely make a game where you can only play a male because you're gonna go into a prison. And then I give options to change the appearance of that male in a way. Some sort of way. And I'm pretty sure people, if the game is remotely successful, people would be angry about that. But I think that is more true to the form of the game. Just like in Black Myth Wukong, you can only play a monkey, right? You cannot... So like, I found that, I heard that and I saw that and I was like, there's no way people actually think that, you know? Was it IGN? IGN, Black Myth Wukong. Not diverse enough. Where is that? Wukong review? Was it here? The pros and cons. Now it's great. Where was that? They said that it's not regarding the released a statement regarding it. Was it here? I can't find it. Apparently there are a bunch of tasteless freaks who are just hating on the game Cakez. Wukong is great. I just can't find it. I can't find it. You missed a rate of 50 people because you're under section software yet watching gaming stuff? And? That's what I like doing, so who cares? That's it. It is how it is. If someone doesn't rate me because of that, then that's fine. Who cares? I can't find it, but essentially the statement was one of the devs was it about? No, essentially it was one. Essentially, the statement was how Black Myth Wukong was not. I think I've saw it here somewhere. Ah, there we go.
Stu could just cancel.
There you go.
Which one is it? Inclusivity and diversity.
There you go. So great diversity in items and mechanics lacks in inclusivity and diversity. So this is a game, right? Black Myth Wukong. For those of you who have not played the game, you play a monkey and you are fighting, at least in the very beginning, I'm not that far yet, you're fighting other creatures. So you're fighting wolves, and I fought this big guy with his head and then some other wolves still. And so essentially, a person asking for inclusivity and diversity in this game, I think they're mentally ill, actually. I think they actually have a mental illness. Because essentially what they're asking is to create sexualized characters in the form of furries. Which to me is just pink monkeys, yeah. Which to me is just... This is crazy. I just don't understand this at all. Like, what the fuck? This is a game about a monkey. You're literally seeing a monkey. They want furries. That's so... I just don't understand this at all. They really expect a game based on old mythology to be inclusive. It's crazy, man. For the last point, there are games that do not become repetitive over time. Curious. Are there games that do not become repetitive over time? I think every game is kind of repetitive over time, but the cool thing about replayability is the fact that you have not been able to do something the first playthrough and then you can play it again. And repetitive, of course, the combat it's always the same. You are supposed to dodge the bosses. But the cool thing about it being like that is that you can learn the game and become better. I don't know. Like, I don't think this is a bad thing at all. I don't think there's any game that will not get repetitive over time. Maybe chess, but still chess, you play the same game as well. Anyways, let's finish the video.
Good game better, but diversity will make a bad game worse. To the games industry, stop producing the same generic AAA slop, just copying someone else's homework and doing what was successful last year. Gamers don't know what they will want next year, and it's not their job. It is your job to create something new and interesting, offer that to the player, and see if that is something they want and like. And what players and gamers do know is what they don't want. What they don't want is Concord. To Sony, I strongly advise you start treating your audience, your customers, as human beings and as equals, and you start listening to them. You made a mistake with Concord by letting it turn out this way. I would advise rebuilding your team of consultants and marketing managers with professionals who have a stronger understanding of modern expectations of your customers.
I don't think that works because I'm pretty sure it's everywhere now. Well, maybe not. You know how Microsoft seems to be on the rise, fighting against this too. They don't really give a shit about this, which is really cool. So maybe they are professionals. Morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
An awareness of the wider cultural landscape. To my fellow gamers, there are a lot of negative videos and posts about Concord online right now. As an adult, I cannot condone that kind of behavior, but as a gamer and a professional, I urge you, please continue to let your voice be heard and let...
he's like, I'm not telling you to write bad shit about the game, you know, but I'm telling you to write bad shit about the game. True.
Others hear your thoughts. If you really, really dislike something for a genuine reason, it is vital to the games industry that you let it be known. Creating rage bait content and being negative for the sake of being negative will destroy the industry, especially for small and independent developers. But in this situation, you absolutely have to let the industry know you do not want more games like Concord. You have to let developers and publishers know you do not care about identity politics. You care about good games. You want the best...
You vote with your wallet, essentially, and they're already doing it.
Games that the AAA industry can provide. Do not settle for slop. And if it is within...
He wants them to write about their opinions, but keep the toxicity out of it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, you know, how can this not be taken toxic if you tell them that you don't like the characters because you don't feel like the characters are a great asset to the game, and you want to have your white character that maybe is bold and looks like he can break someone else in half? I don't think they will take that as feedback for the game that makes them happy.
Power. You create games. You make something great for your fellow gamers, because you will be the future of the games industry.
I don't think it works like that. So people have tried this a long time ago. Like, people have been trying this for a long time. Even if you yourself do not vote or vote with your wallet, there's going to be others that will vote with their wallet, and it's mostly happening in pay-to-win games. But the woke stuff is starting to lose. Yeah, that's the cool thing about the gaming industry. It's starting to lose. Hello, Ramas. Good morning.
Thank you for watching.
Because people are tired
and if you're wondering, no, I didn't play Concord. As an adult, I have very limited time, so I can't afford to waste my time playing garbage.
Ooh, true. Yeah, I saw this from Asmongold, and I wanted to see what he has to say before I watch Asmongold's video. Yeah, true. Good video. I don't know what type of games he is making. We tried to take a look at them earlier, but all of the links are dead. This is the video if you want to support him. I think he has really good takes. And yeah, so here's another... oh god. I hate that. So you know how you have to turn these all off? Manually? Oh, this is so annoying. Oh god, is that annoying? You see that? And then it says accept all, confirm, sure. Whatever. So here we have another post that essentially was deleted. By who is this guy? Who was this person? One of them, one of the developers? Is one of the developers, okay. So the free gunner guy says, I don't really care. It was a huge labor from a lot of insanely talented people making an awesome game. Why would I care about a bunch of talentless freaks hating on it? Yeah, so that's the one he was talking about in the video. I'm sure having fun playing it, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. Yeah, I mean, him and his friend together are having a blast in the game right now, you know? Where is it? Hey, dude, move it. There you go. You know, and I'm pretty sure soon they will be together alone in the game. And then they can always play together. They are 80 active players, yeah. They use psychology to make you accept cookies. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Anyways, great. Another awesome game by Sweet Baby Inc. I have to say. It's on the list. RuneScape Old School is also got a DAI update 23 years after its release. Oh man, really? Yikes. Use a browser add-on called I don't care about cookies to block this message. I think I even have this. Which one should I go for? I think I have this even. Do I? I still don't care about cookies. See that? It's not working. Maybe it is. Wait, maybe I open this up. I don't have this on Edge. Yeah, it might be there where I don't have it on Edge. Yeah. Hello, Lolbo.
Great to be
Good
back
morning.
to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
I have posted behind the scenes look of Core Keeper in the React section. Skip to 50 minutes. Turns out the whole Core Keeper world is 3D. Ha!
Hello.
Thank you. So I didn't make a video about Core Keeper yet.
Hello.
I still have it on the timeline, but I thought, well, there's not enough information about the pixel art game. See, I told you. So Core Keeper is a pixel art game that we took a look at yesterday, and you posted it on React suggestions. That's interesting. Behind the scenes Core Keeper. So the game looks really crazy, right? To give you an idea. Let's go for Core Keeper. There you go. Let's play the video here. This is what the game looks like. There's some crazy animations happening. Projectiles being fired, a bunch of explosions that look really good. And then the coolest thing about the game is the bosses. Let's take a look. Come on. Show us some bosses. I love Core Keeper. You played it? Yeah, the game is really cool. I'm hoping to see some more bosses right now. So where are the bosses? There you go. So this blew me away when I saw this yesterday. That was crazy. And this one too. Right? So many cool things in the game. And apparently, I thought yesterday that the game might be pixel art 2D. But it turns out it is actually 3D. Which is crazy. I wonder how they do that. So let's take a look at behind the scenes of Core Keeper, because I'm always looking to make my game as good as possible in comparison to other games that I can find on the internet, whether that be gameplay, looks, mechanics, or overall ease of use, you know, UI being clean as well. And so I always look to improve.
Hello everyone.
And it's supposed to be on 50 minutes, you said. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I can see something already. Wow, crazy. All right, let's see.
Playing with earlier. But on the right we have the scene view, so this is kind of how it looks in the editor. And as you can see, when you move around, we kind of load new blocks and unload old blocks. When we do this pretty fairly quickly, it's kind of a way to optimize stuff, to not have to load these like large chunks of these blocks, because the system that we use is kind of a bit slow at that. So we have like when we, just to kind of explain that part. I think we can talk more about.
I don't
that later.
understand anything, man. This guy has a terrible microphone, and he cuts out every like 1.5 milliseconds.
We're just focusing on the lighting. As you can see,
1.5
we
seconds.
have like when we move around and when we enter a new area here, you kind of light it up.
Oh god, this
Not
guy's
sure
half dying.
if David or Frederick want to talk about more specifically about lighting or like kind of move around a bit.
Is this the entire video? Captions? Yeah, we're gonna have to turn on captions. Is this the entire video? Because I can't watch that. Like, I hate that. It might be cool, but if that's the entire video, then bro.
Max, would it be possible for you to zoom in the scene view so we can just see the character from this different perspective? So here we can actually see that it is a 3D game.
Maybe you can full screen the scene view that for the audience. Just hit Shift Spacebar. Oh yeah. There.
Aha. So it is actually a 3D game. You can see this right here. And then there's some billboards, aka sprites in the game to display something. So for example, the character you saw earlier is actually a 2D sprite. But if he fires a projectile, that is a 3D space projectile that shoots something else in 3D space.
Hit Shift Spacebar. Oh yeah. There.
Yeah,
So-
so,
Why is it so
all
dark?
the tiles, the walls and so on, you can see is built with a mesh in the runtime that we dynamically create. But everything else, like the objects and so on in the game, is just sprites. As you can see, the character there behind the wall. It's just sprites. But the walls and other tiles are
I wanna
actual
see a
meshes,
boss.
3D meshes.
Okay,
Are you
so
using 3D physics with this?
1 second. How long is this section? How long should I watch? Is this a multiplayer game? Yeah, you can play this multiplayer as well, Laurencio. It's okay. Meh, it's okay. This is why Tangy TD is shit. I told Cakez to make it 3D space so he didn't have to make some fake code for projectiles, but he wouldn't listen. Okay, bro. Is someone wasting your time? No, I just want to know how long I should watch. Just watch it in your own time, but it has some interesting nuggets of information. So what you're saying is you don't know how long I should watch before the interesting bits are gone? Seems like they... Let's watch a little bit longer.
But we're kind of cutting off the y-axis, so we're only using a sort of 2D plane, but it is 3D physics engine that is used.
okay, so
And
this
to see.
This is
Oh, sorry, go
Unity.
ahead. Yeah.
No, actually, yeah, this is Unity.
No, I was going to mention this. This crack here is kind of important, that because we have like a system where we kind of offset the vertices here. So like if you have, you can see that the wall is kind of is very uneven.
Yeah.
And like creating this crack here is kind of important for that system, because with this crack you can kind of get this first glimpse into a new room, which creates kind of a cool effect.
Oh, I see. So that's like
Yeah, it's-
deliberately placed.
Funny, because at first we tried to get rid of that crack. Then we're like, let's embrace it.
Oh, I see.
It's actually enhancing the
It's a
game.
very
We
nice
realized,
crack,
so we just kept it instead. And
Best crack.
yeah,
Those bugs, they become features.
Okay, so essentially it's a 3D world, and then they use a shader to make it turn it into 2D. So it's the camera that's doing this. Anything more that's maybe interesting here?
To make it so your lighting calculations don't extend to infinity by having these huge levels. So nothing there besides just calling out like the way you do it, that like the tight.
Yeah.
I see the.
So that's bloom, is it? To me, this looks bloom, or this is lighting. Okay, different colored lighting. Okay.
The one
So everything else is blank, and this is orange and blue and green. Okay, that's
that
lights.
is the normal light.
I mean, I know how to do lighting. I think I even know how to do lighting in this particular way. I think my lighting is really good. So I'm not really interested in that, but I was interested in how they do bosses. I wonder if they show a boss here sometime. Let's scroll through this a little bit.
This is kind of
but I don't think they do.
That helps with the...
Yeah, and then you can also, obviously, if it's a 3D world, then you can also delete some chunks of the world to make you not grow, to make you dig in one place, of course.
Patching and different hardware and all these things.
He helped us optimize.
Look at that.
Does anyone want to mention why?
Optimizing Unity, like we're not
the
interested
keyword
in
is
that.
where.
Hello?
lives on.
Yeah, okay, we don't see bosses, it looks like. What is this?
So yeah, I'm not sure if anyone, like David, do you want to maybe talk a bit about this, or should I?
Yeah, I can mention
show?
just a little bit about it. So like you mentioned, this is calculated on the shader. So what you see here is not like CPU code, like typical code. It's just math, basically, with noise, a lot of noise that you multiply and combine with each other to Perlin noise and Voronoi noise to end up with something that looks like rivers or lakes, patches of sand and rooms and so on.
It's very different
so they
to what
generate a mesh based on that. Okay.
So you
from this map to generate the new stuff.
So since that is just okay, do the rendering to get that off. That is why that's not it's not that. But for example, this rendering here, like when we preview it, everything is as it is in game. So the only thing that is different is that the objects are like this little guy here. He's a preview. So instead of actually adding the real guy with real logic, we kind of add a preview of that.
Okay, I just can't listen to this guy. Okay. All right, guys. Let's work on the game. But thank you very much, Necropolis. That helps a lot to understand what the game is about. Is that an old school vertex snapping shader? I don't know, Rames. Maybe you know more about this than me. To me, it just looks like it is textures that are pixel art put on 3D objects that are scaled correctly together with 2D sprites that move around in the world. That's what it looks like to me. And the world is generated using Perlin noise. And they snap vertex positions to imitate the old hardware. Yeah, so they have, yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. So one pixel is snapped to the pixel grid. So yeah. The vertex position, yeah. Seems actually really simple. But yeah, it's Unity, so they give that to you. I wonder if it's easy to make this in your own engine. That would be probably a little bit more difficult. Okay, guys, let's work on the game. It's time. I'll be honest, I think the art direction is okay, but you're overhyping it a bit too much. So for a pixel art game, the best in terms of bosses that I've seen so far was Death Must Die. And so Death Must Die is a true 2D pixel art game. And compared to Death Must Die, this looked much, much more alive and more animated. And so it definitely raises the question of, well, is it actually 2D or 3D? And so now we have the answer, it was 3D. And I think that makes more sense because before then it was really difficult to tell. Like for me, I got the impression that, oh wow, there's a next level of making pixel art look crazy that I don't even know about. Maybe using AI or I don't know, because AI can make pixel art be very smoothly animated, but it also takes a lot of time, so I don't know. But now we do. The lighting was a lot of work. They made that custom on top of the Unity lighting system. I think, hot take, I think that my lighting is better than Unity's lighting. So this is the game, normally, and this is with lights. Like, I think my lighting is better than their lighting. Because I can create some crazy good stuff. See that? I could totally change this or make this dark. and then have bloom together with lights to make it really sell very well. Anyways, guys, so today I want to work on the skill tree, and we are going to add the last ability. A global ability that is used with cooldown that affects the entire map. It's not going to be spear toss, but it has to do with projectiles. So I was thinking about 2 different ways. I was thinking about shield orbs, but with weapons that spin around the character and go bigger. So I was thinking about, this is my idea, essentially, for a global ability. So let's see, global. Global ability. Global ability, and that would be, let's say we have our Tangy right here in the middle, right? It would show, or it would display weapons that spin outwards in like this direction. And they kind of rotate themselves too. They spin around. So essentially this is what it creates, like a huge spiral of weapons. See that? That spins around, and they all... And maybe they all split into projectiles on impact. Or they pierce all enemies and they don't split. They could either split, you know, they could split and then disappear. So there's two options, split. Plus split, or they could pierce. What do you use besides OpenGL? I use STB image, and I use FreeType. That reminds me of the Blessed Hammer ability from Diablo 2. It's also the Val spectral throw in Path of Exile. Are you using SDL or something? No, I use C++ and OpenGL. I know you're looking at pixel art, but the best 2D style bar none is anything Vanillaware makes. Vanillaware? Should we take a look at Vanillaware for a second? Vanillaware. Vanillaware. Okay. Some games here. Odin Sphere. Odin Sphere. This right here. Is it on Amazon? Is that pixel art even? Bro, is that even pixel art? I don't think that's pixel art, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, but this is not pixel art. Yeah? It's normal art. Anyways, let's not spend time on this anymore. PlayStation 2 game, yeah. No, that's a mix between hand-drawn and vector. It's art rendered via pixels. Checkmate. Anyways, so do you guys have... I told you guys to give me some on suggestions, but I think you have not, right? Yesterday, what is your coding style? More C style, C++. Which language features do you like, dislike since you streamed some of the development? Do you find streaming... Oh, you guys, what's your next game? What do you do differently to the game? What shampoo and conditioner do you use? I labeled my questions 0 to 4 and it automatically updated them to 1 to 5. Thank you guys for the input on Coffee Lava questions. Did Cake's slow development progress scare you to finish your game quicker? Shut the fuck up. Fuck your questions, okay? Anyways, It looks like none of you have any suggestions. So I'm just gonna make this ability the global ability. Which means we need to start drawing the ability first. And so now I do the drawing first, Mr. Rames, okay? And then I'll do the drawing first, Mr. Rames, and then we'll see how long it takes to implement the ability into the game, okay? Was? Huh? Okay. Okay, was soll ich machen? Okay, guys, we are interrupted by having baby duties. So, we have to wait. But, like, we could think about, like, some sort of cool ability icon for this. Which I think would be, I don't know, maybe some sort of circle, right? Oh, wait. I think I need this. So I was thinking about... Yeah, she needs to go outside, you know. That's why. There you go. And then, you know, maybe some spiral like this. Or something. Give me a second, guys. Hey, du?
Ich habe mich hingelegt und gefreut. Ich dachte, so macht sie das absichtlich oder was? Sie wollte so ein bisschen schlafen.
Hm? 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 Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Okay. Okay, guys. Try individual image of the leaves or whatever the bullets were. Yeah, we can, like, draw the art really slowly. Yeah. Hello people, hello face. Good morning, how's it going, bro? Let's do this. Stop it. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. No. 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 So essentially it would be, I don't know how I would do that, to be honest. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think she needs to go outside and have some fresh air. She didn't go outside yesterday. New game dev. Hello there, Danilo on YouTube. How's it going, bro? I think this looks bad, guys. I have an idea. This one looks really good. I could maybe take this as an inspiration. For some reason, she only wants to be in this position. I guess I'm just gonna draw it like this for now. I don't know how else we should draw it. I'll figure out a better way to draw this later. Let's do it like this. Hello, I'm happy. Hello, Bamboozled. How's it going, bro? Why are you happy? She doesn't want to look at the UI stuff again. Huh? Control copy. Oh, wait. Yeah. This. All right, guys. This looks terrible, I know. But it is how it is. We begin with this. Ew. And you know the cool thing is, I already have everything I need to make this ability work, right? If. Oof. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. All right. Let's do some coding. I need to add in a new ability. Game.h. There you go. It is ability ID, right? So let's search ability underscore. And then figure out ability none, control W, there we go. These are the abilities. And we add one at the bottom here, ability. Sorry, ability underscore. So what should this ability be called, guys? This global ability, what should we call this? Vim actions in Vim keys in action with single hand, yeah. Guys, what should we call this ability? Global ability? No, it's like a spinning sword. It needs to have a cool name, guys. Do you have some cool names? I could call it spinning sword. Vortex. Rasengan. Okay, bro. Maelstrom? I'm gonna call it Swordstorm. Then. Bladestorm. Bladestorm is a cool, like, call it Whirlwind. Yeah, Bladestorm or Whirlwind, yeah. Metal Storm? Juicer. That's actually really funny. Metal Storm, yeah, true. True. What should we call this, Zoe, huh? You're licking your thumb again? Hmm? Do you hear this? Do it. Do it. Do it. Uh-oh. She's angry now. Uh-oh. Okay, we call it Bladestorm or Whirlwind. I think Bladestorm makes more sense. Ability Bladestorm. Ability Bladestorm. There we go. Now we have it. Cool. And then we go to the game CPP. And then we search for create underscore ability of type. There we go. Go over here. And then we do Shift 5 to go down. And I have to select the latest one. Shift V and go up. She's trying to drink my Hals in English. Yeah, you're not supposed to, like, I don't have milk. Neck, yeah. Oh. You hear that? Was? Huh? Was? man, my hand's getting andere Seite in English. She's getting heavy, you know? Alright, okay, so this is gonna be the ability. Blade Storm. There you go. Yeah. 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 I think she... Yeah. Yeah. She needs a drink and she needs to go outside. Imagine having a human that's like 10 times your size grunt in your ear and you try to calm you down. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something, guys. I don't have a pacifier with me. She likes this position a lot, right? Yeah. Okay. Hello, Mr. Cakes and Baby Cakes. How are you both doing? Good, good. She's having issues the last 2 days where she's crying a lot. We're having a really tough time to get her to sleep and to, you know, figure out what she has. Seems like she has a lot of stomach aches at the moment. Usually stomach, yeah. Stomach pain, I know. So that would be Blade Storm String. So Ramis, yeah. I'm currently preparing all the stuffs for the ability, everything for the ability, but it's not actually shield. Huh? Oh. Shield, but it's not actually implementing it yet. Okay, so we're gonna do a timer soon. How long it will take? Goodness. Eh? Shield. Throw. Yeah, doesn't count when Zoe's here. Yeah, it doesn't count. Shift Y. Yeah. Cakes, how old is she? My 2-year-old and my 2-month-old were both allergic to dairy, different than lactose intolerance. And it really started showing up after the 1st month or so, and his stomach was always sore. I was thinking about that too. Maybe it's the dairy stuff, you know. But she's only drinking breast milk, so I don't think that's the reason. I know what you mean, but can you be allergic to breast milk? Like that would be so bad because it's the best thing for her, you know. Dairy goes through breast milk. My wife has to go dairy. Oh, I see. I'm gonna tell that my wife because she eats a lot of dairy products and I can't take their dairy products myself. Maybe she has that from me. So what you're saying is if my wife stops eating dairy products, then maybe she's better? You really? Wait, can you confirm? Makes sense? Yeah, I guess it does. Okay, it sounds pretty likely that it would be to try it at least. Yeah, we should try that. True. I'm gonna tell her right now. Give me a second. Come here, Zoe. Come here. Come here.
Open eyes stroking eggplant.
So it does make sense. Thank you very much for telling me, bro. That's really cool of you. That's awesome. Medical advice on Twitch, that makes sense. No more cheese. Yeah, no more cheese, no more milk. So what about coffee with milk? Can she drink coffee with milk? It takes up to 4 weeks for dairy to fully leave your wife's system. It will be quicker to leave your daughter, but basically you have to start removing dairy immediately. The effects of your daughter will ease up a few days, but then after 1 month she will be completely different baby. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be so cool. But what about like can she drink at least coffee with milk? Like 1 coffee a day, or is that bad? I've gone through this twice and it's rough. Really happy to pass on the device. That's awesome. No milk? Wait, but she has to cut all dairy? Oh, I don't know how to tell her that, man. She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna drink coffee without milk, man. Oh, like I tried telling her multiple times, but she won't listen. I don't know. I'll try to tell her. Recommend her coffee with oat milk. Oat milk. What about like milk replacements? Like rice milk or oat milk? Just get fake milk. Maybe if I find a source that isn't Twitch chat, she will believe it. There's non-dairy milk stuff. Yeah. But that's awesome. That would be cool if that actually works. Should be good enough for coffee, non-dairy milk stuff. Cakes. There's a brand of oat milk called Oaty. They have a vanilla flavored oat milk. It's really nice. I hate crap like almond milk, but the vanilla oat milk is nice. You'd like it too. So essentially, okay, so we could use milk that is not actually milk. Like oat milk or something. Okay. Okay. Das ist halt die, wo ihr Bauch entspannt geht. Okay, wo ist der? Guys, I'm there in a second, okay? Give me a second. Mein Schatz, draußen ist es sehr warm, ne? Heute ist der heißeste Tag der Woche. Ja, meine Kleine. Es kann sein, dass du sie nochmal füttern musst, ne? Ja. Wir müssen es ausprobieren, wenn sie dann wirklich ruhiger wird, ist ja super. Guck mal, was du mit dem Problem hast. Ja, wäre gut, wenn du den schwarz hast. Oder die eigene Größe musst. Ja, was du ausprobieren? Ja.
Habe ich deinen Schnuller oder was ist der Schnuller?
Ich habe keinen Schnuller. Yeah, like in this position, right? In this position, she's totally relaxed. You see that? Like she's totally relaxed. She's not doing anything. And this is usually the position where her stomach is relaxing. If your daughter has a dairy allergic, it's the dairy protein, not lactose, sugar and dairy. So lactose-free milk will not help. Can't stress this enough. Cakes, if you're unsure if it's really allergic to dairy, you need to check her poops, clumps or mucus. There's strings of small balls, simply bits. There's a way to tell. When you bathe her, leave her a while and then poop. Mucus will separate. Sorry for graphic detail, but so like for yeah, okay, I'll try that. I'll try that. Hey, du! Aber vielleicht keine Haferflocken. Weil ich bin allergisch. Du weißt, wie das bei mir ist. Vielleicht ist deswegen auch wieder Püpse so. Ach so, weil sie aus mir gemacht ist.
Ja, warte, ich habe noch so einen.
Also ich kann dir sagen, sie wird sehr wahrscheinlich losmachen.
Ah?
Ja.
Was willst du?
Sie wird sehr wahrscheinlich. Was machst du denn? Ich bin mir ziemlich sicher, dass sie losmachen wird, mein Schatz. Ja, ich hoffe nicht, natürlich. Alright. Goodness, 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 goodness. Hello, Chair. Hey, Coco. If your daughter's stomach pain eases up within the next week after your wife stops consuming dairy, then that should confirm it. If it turns out she's allergic to dairy, feel free to DM me for info. There's a lot to it, like doing the dairy letter to reintroduce dairy later. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back. All right. What's with the brown stuff, Cakes? Where? Where? Huh? You have brown stuff? Really? Where? On your nose? There's no brown stuff. You guys are, yeah, what a dirty fucker. You guys are lying to me. I can't believe that Rames actually made that joke. I took Rames for like a serious person. Okay, bro, I'm starting to not trust you anymore. It's your own fault, you know. It is your own fault.
I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed that I don't get a fucking
Alright,
break.
guys, it's time. We go big dick now. String a blade storm. No, not blacksmith. And then we do shield throw. Boom. We do Blade Storm. Description Blade Storm. Shield throw. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. And then what do we do here? Throws the... Throws... Throws... what do you call that? Throws something of the weapon in a spiral. Throws copies of the weapon in a spiral outward, damaging all enemies along its path. Physical damage, projectiles, range doesn't need that, and then we I think that's it.
Long life Charles.
First yoinking from Bloons and
Game
PoE,
demo.
now it's WoW.
Marketing. Steam Next Fest.
Hello AQ, how's it going? Good
All
morning.
scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing
Okay.
and you'll be
Now,
stronger.
it's time, guys.
Good gem will sell
String
nonetheless.
Blade
The money
Storm.
will come to you.
Blade Storm, and then we have the Sprite ID. We need to add the Sprite ID. String ability icon Blade Storm. There we go. We're gonna speedrun this, guys. Shield throw. We just need to change that. Oops. Okay, where is it? It is 40 and 696. There you go. And then we have a harmful type ability. This is a ability type here that is very important. We need another ability type. This is ability type user.
I don't want to be like pigs.
User activation. Hey, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah. Ability type user activation. There we go. And then what is a target type? Is, I guess, area. Self, I guess. Okay, this is a new type of ability that I have not used yet.
Gotcha, bitch.
And by default, this is the actual one that we need. But in order to debug this ability, we're gonna make it automated. So ability type harmful for now. Okay. Now, the stats. It doesn't cost anything, but it has a float cooldown. And this needs to be a lot. 100 seconds for now. That doesn't scale down. And then how much physical damage does it do? A lot. It does maybe 200 physical damage plus level times 50. So a lot of physical damage. We do that here. 200 and then 50. And then range. We don't need range. And shards is turned into projectiles. There you go. We start out with 10 projectiles. It's a lot. Projectiles next level. Projectiles. 10. And then for every level we get one more. So we should start with, I guess, 11 projectiles. That's fine. Projectiles next level. Which is not the split count, but we need to stat projectile count. Okay, then yank a word. Boom. Projectile count. Now we have the projectiles that it's actually firing. Very nice. And we start with the stat cooldown. Oh wow, epic music. Awesome. Cooldown. Right, we're getting the stuff done today.
Yes! Yeah!
Alright, now we need the stat projectile count. Stat projectile count. That takes in the projectiles, of course. And then the split count is not something that we need. There you go. And then for the ability itself, in texts, we have physical damage and projectiles. So we have physical damage here, then projectiles. And this goes away for the string. There you go. Now the ability should be implemented in the game already. Is the game fucked up? No, it is not. So if we go into the skill tree right now, we click on this and then take a look at the ability. We have Blade Storm right here. Wait, it takes the wrong string. Description, yeah. Where this description is Blade Storm. Wowza, yeah. This got Mr. Cake submissions. Cakes. Later. Over here, boom, save. Blade Storm. Physical damage, projectiles 11. Cooldown 100 seconds. Now we need to implement this. And it's very simple. If we go to activate ability, and then to the very bottom we have the cost, and also, I think, this should be const. All of these should be const. Because then it's easier to read this, in my opinion. Cakes, I made a sprite for you. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out in a second, okay, bro? Just give me a second. Case. Ability. I'm currently speedrunning this, okay? We can use the sprite in a second, bro. I need to create an active ability here. It's really important that maybe this is actually the same thing. Stats, position origin, target components, ability level. I don't know why I would need that, because we have the ability data. Not sure if we need this. Actually, do we need this? I don't think so, but maybe we do. Then the ability ID and the owner ID. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we break. So essentially, these can be fit together. Oh. Go. Nice. And then we go to update and draw active. Update active abilities. There we go. Update and draw. And this is where we have to do a case. Ability. Ability. Surely const will not come back to bite him. No, it won't, because Blade Storm. Yeah, Blade Storm. Blade Storm. Break. And so what do we need to do? We need to check if the active ability dot triggered. If it's triggered already. If it's not triggered yet, then we need to do something. We need to set the active ability dot duration. Or is it? Do we have a duration or something? Tick timer. I see. Dot stats. Dot values, I think. I need to take a look at this really quickly, how I did this on Shield Ops. Because I set a duration. Actually, I'm using the... How do I know the duration? It is... Ability duration. Yeah. So I'm changing that, right? The active ability time. And I'm pretty sure I did one thing. The inactive... Was it here? Shield count. Give me a second. Hit timer, starting angle. Options, enemy collider. Shake duration. Pickpocket. Not this ability here. Lighting strike. Ground slam. Ah, over here. Spike count. Wait, it's not ground slam. It was ice wave. If the ability make duration a stat that affects... Yeah. If it spawns 10, then I need to figure out how often do I spawn them over the duration. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have such a cool idea. Guys, you will like this. You will like this a lot. If I can find it. There you go. Let's mark this as A and then go to Blade Storm here. I will give this a duration of 10 seconds. Okay. And so we need to add another target stat here. Of stat duration. It's called stat ability duration. Ability effect duration? Duration. And so then we need to also supply that to the text. And it will all make sense in a second, you know. Base duration. There we go. We need that base duration thing here. From this. Oops. It doesn't scale the duration. It's always this. There we go. And then we switch back to here. Now we have the duration of this. And then that means we need a const float tick timer is duration, ability duration divided by const int missile count is a get stat value active ability dot stats dot values on stat projectile count, and that turned into an int. Okay, now we have the missiles and we can divide that by the missile count, turned into a float. That's how many times we want to tick this. If it's not triggered, then actually we don't need to do anything. And then if... When do I do timer plus equals? Here. So if the ability is not triggered... Wait, actually we keep that if check here. I want to spawn one missile already. Active ability triggered is true. Oops. And then we just spawn a missile. So active ability dot missiles dot add missile. And then this is what where we have to do a missile. Missile is nothing. And this is what we have to const define now. There we go. So what do we have for the missile? We have the direction. What do we have here? The starting position is, I guess, the owner, the active ability dot start position. Ring buffer index doesn't matter. Hit timer doesn't matter. Hit targets doesn't matter. Target location, direction doesn't matter. So we just need to set the start position here. Then we add that. And so every time we have the active ability dot tick timer is greater or equals than the tick timer, or the tick frequency, I guess. Tick frequency. Then we want to spawn another missile. So essentially that's how this ability will work. And then... Yeah. It won't make sense now, but okay. Then animate the missiles. It's essentially 4. In missile index 0. Actually, we're gonna get this from the shield ops. Projectile speed. There we go. Let's mark this as A. And there's also this hit timer thing that we'll have to do later, but I guess we don't do this now, the hit noise. Then we need to draw the sprite, we need to draw a glow, a shadow, collider, draw a circle, and then we need to do this entire thing. So that would be probably something I turn into a function, guys. Where do I find the missile position? Here. Missile start position. There we go. Starting angle. I feel bad for the CPU that has to run this. What are you talking about? We have this in a second. Now this is the math part that I don't like, you know, where I'm slow. It's not just, you know, firing an ability. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Hello there, Song. Good morning. Breath. Yeah. I need to fly in a direction. Okay, this is the difficult part, bruh. Goodness. Alright, so let me find that out. Projectile speed, time, starting angle, missile direction. Oh god. I mean... yeah... let's see, missile hit timer. Super cool, we need your backseat. So like every missile only hits an enemy once. So we don't need that hit timer. Starting angle. So I guess every missile starts out to the right. Dot direction is direction right. Right? Essentially what I need to do, guys, is based on the time of the ability, I need to rotate. So essentially I need something like this. The missile dot position is some sort of rotation. It has to do with sine and cosine, I guess. How do I create a spiral again? So I can rotate a vector 2, for example, the right direction, by an angle, and then multiply that by the active ability, no, by the missile dot hit timer. How's the ability supposed to work? Spiral around the character. So each missile spirals out. So every time I have a missile, I do missile dot hit timer. Oops. Hit timer plus equals delta time. Now that increases. And then we multiply that by the timer here. By some sort of width. Maybe like by 4 or something. So it spirals out. And then we rotate this by an angle. And the float angle is the projectile speed times the time times the starting angle. Which I guess is 0. So the angle would be projectile speed times the missile's time. Hit timer. That's the angle. Then we have the angle here. We rotate that. What render is this? This is OpenGL. And then, now that we have the thing, we rotate that. And we don't need this. Don't need this. We do missile.position. No hit noise for now. Layer. Excuse me. Float layer is calculate layer. Layer game. And then missile.start position.y, I guess. Oh, sorry guys. Oof. And then the sprite here is... Yeah, we keep that for now. We do something later. We draw a glow. Missile.start position. No, missile.start position. And T. We don't have a T value, so I guess we'll do that for now. Oh, we don't have a T value. That sucks. Wait, where's that T value? Mark this as B, go to A. Where's that T value coming from? Haha. Okay. We got that. And then it's just trying to collide with enemies to deal damage. And then there's no hit timer here. Lol, I just came to the stream to that. So I think we just implemented the ability really, really fast. It might not work. Yeah! Let's see. Please tell me it works, guys. Please tell me it works. Bladestorm. Base duration 10 seconds. Yeah, this will be fixed later. Alright, guys. Let's get some stuff here. Some points. Save. Hey, click this. All right, projectiles. Let's see if this works. Okay. Bladestorm. Let's see if this works, guys. You know what? I'm actually, in order to debug this ability, I'm gonna turn this ability. Let's just quickly turn this into a tier 1 ability. Oh yeah. Alright. Please tell me it works. Please tell me it works, bro. Please tell me. Please tell me it works. Sure, don't look at my sprite, bro. Wait. The one I made for you with so much work. I told you to fucking wait, because I'm programming in the ability first, then I take a look at your sprite, bro, okay? If you're being so impatient, then I'm gonna ban you, okay, bitch? Just wait. Why is it not working? Why is this not working? That should happen. Should I add a missile? It's never adding a missile. It is not adding a missile. Because you're not using the awesome sprite? Huh. So it does work here. We also have 11 missiles. The tick frequency is 0.9. The ability is triggered. So we should have at least one missile. The tick timer. Oh yeah, the tick timer is never added. Okay, so active ability dot tick timer plus equals delta time. Is this stream ASMR now? Yes, Al Dente. Long time no see, by the way. Hope you're doing good, bro. Also, let me check on YouTube really quickly if there have been messages. No, there have not been. Cakez, I was checking out your Celeste clone tutorial. Cool stuff. When will you release the Bloons clone tutorial? See you in 5 minutes. Bitch. We don't need this negativity right now. Actually. We have one missile. Where's the position? Wait, so it sets the... Wait, it rotates the missile, but it needs to start with the active ability dot start position plus the rotation. Ah, okay, so there is the first issue. I wonder how long until Cakez also bans kneelers. No, I won't ban kneelers. Ban for truth. This is not truth, guys. This is not a Bloons clone. You're wrong. Okay, it's toxic. Aha! Oh, wow! Holy shit! What happened? Wait a minute. What the fuck happened? Huh? How did it spawn? Oh, yeah, right. Of course. What happens was every time I spawn another missile, I need to do active ability.tick timer minus equals tick frequency. And we need to turn this into a while. Yeah! Nice array, bro. Nice array, bro. Let's see. You guys ready? Let's see. Slow down. I noticed that they don't spin much. They don't spin much. But this is essentially how I want it to work. And then they disappear after 10 seconds. Yeah. So essentially how I want this to work is... as long as the ability is alive, I want to spawn missiles. And then let the missiles run out by giving them a duration. So essentially, each missile... First and foremost, I will need to make this faster, right? 2 is a little bit too slow. I want it to be 20. Or I don't really need to do this. I can give the projectile speed to the ability. So for example, let's mark this as A and then go to Blade Storm. We can actually have a float projectile speed of 400. And then stat projectile speed is projectile speed. I don't know if I should add that as like something we need to display on the ability. I don't know if I should display this here or not. But essentially, now it has a speed of 200 or 400. It's a bit faster now. It's essentially the same speed. So I guess we need to... How is it projectile speed of 400 so slow, by the way? That doesn't make sense to me. Is it really that slow? I don't think so. Like, that's odd. What is the actual projectile speed here? One? Oh, gets that value, ignore base. Right, gets that value like this. Oh, wow, no, but then it's 400 now. That's too fast, lol. Aha! Oh my! That's fast, bro! Holy goodness. Okay. Yeah. How about we don't have a projectile speed of 1,000, but let's say 10. But that's a bit fast. Let's try that. Holy shit, 10 is so fast as well? There's no way. There's no way 10 is that fast. Absolutely not. Okay, well let's do 4. Let's try 4. There's no way. Huh? 200. Ah, I see, because the base projectile speed is 200. I get it now. So essentially, what I do is I have base stat values, and so every character that spawns into a base, spawns into the game with 200 projectile speed. And so what I need to do here is ignore the base value. So then the base value is 1. And then what I can do here is, it needs to be hidden. Otherwise it doesn't make much sense. And then we go here and we have projectile speed of 300, which in this case we don't change the base, but we change the increased value. So now the projectile is 3 times faster. And I probably have to call this increased proj speed. And then that would be, let's say, 800 or something. Now the projectile is 8 times faster, which is 8 pixels per second. But then that's also bad, because the base, I want the base to be something, and if I increase the projectile speed by 10%, I want that base to be 10% faster. If I make it 80% faster, yeah, that's bad. I don't want this. No. So we need to find a better way. Proj speed. I want this to be like a value of 50 or something for this ability. I want that to work. How do I do this? Hello, Cakez. How are you doing today? Hello there, Enix. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. So I know that the base value is 200. And so I could say, well, I want it to be 50. And so I could say then that it is minus 150. Which would mean it ultimately results in 50. Is that bad? I mean, it would work. So essentially the way this works is I have stats in the game. And I have units. And then abilities. Magic numbers, yeah. Abilities, units. And so essentially a unit has proj speed. Of 200. And then the ability has the same proj speed. But in this case, it's minus 150. And so what I do in the game is I add these two together. And then that would result in 50. Projectile speed gets faster as the radius increases. Maybe divide by the radius to normalize the speed. Yeah, we also have to do that, yeah. Hello Cakez, hello Alp on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, sir. Yes. So you guys see what the issue is, kinda? It does work. Now I can create a new base of 50 because this will be removed, right? Maybe I'll just keep it like this and we'll see how it works, right? Why not? This is a hidden thing. And then we go back to A here. Okay, so how do I do this? The radius, so const float radius is the missile.hit timer times 10, I guess. And then projectile speed angle. Don't I have to divide that by... Wait, so the angle... What? How do you mean that, AQ? So this is my calculation at the moment. This rotation here, you think I need to divide by the radius? Wait. I need to divide the angle by the radius, right? Don't I? Whatever defines speed. Projectile speed is this. You mean this? Let's try this. I don't know if this works. But I know that AQ is smart. Did you watch the Gamescom? I'm studying and at the same time watching you. Did you watch the Gamescom? No, I did not watch the Gamescom, but I know that there's some games that I want to play from the Gamescom. The Gothic game, for example. I read on the THQ Nordic Discord that the game was so popular they had to close the line because the waiting time was 5 hours. Man... That's smart. This way you can counter the effect that Cakez has on you. Unmodded and ban. Okay, wait. So how do... we had this issue, by the way, with... Do I open up Godot right now? We had this issue in the Vampire Survivors clone, guys. In the Tangy Survivors clone, I think. We had that issue where we wanted to do a spiral ability with bones. Alert. This bone right, this scene right here, actually. The scene error. This is why I don't use Godot, by the way. It's fine. We're just going to ignore this shit. And we go into scripts, bone spiral, GD script. So how does that work? We have a spawn frequency and we have projectiles. Then we create an instance, give it speed, duration, and attack. And oh yeah, the bone spiral instance GD script, of course. We have a radius, we have a duration, we have a speed and a timer. And then okay, we do the position is a vector of sine, time divided time. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this. It's fine. I'm just gonna copy this. You know, why not? Copy. There you go. Just tuned in. What's the problem? Oh, bro, this looks fire. Yeah, you like it, bro? Cool, cool. Yeah, glad you like it, bruv. All right, so what do we need? Missile dot start position, right? Is yeah, it is vec2 of sine f of the okay. Const float time is missile.hit timer, I think. Yeah, so time we have times the proc speed. How you rotate vector 2 does that? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you, sir, are right. But I want to test this now. Okay, sir? Like, yeah, you're right. But it doesn't work. So we have to do it again. Okay? Maybe this works. Cosine f. Time times proc speed. Let's see if this works. Doing high school math, yeah, right. I made the worst speed 2D looking game in Godot. I got rid of scene swapping by having all my 2D scenes in 3D space. And I just moved the camera. The only known way to reach Nirvana is to study while Cakez watching. True, true, true. I also lost 2 of my projects to main scene becoming corrupt and me not bothering to try to redo it all. I really should set up some version control. No. So, like, yes, you should, but not for this reason. Godot engine should not have this dog shit scene error at all. This should be fixed. And in my opinion, this is the worst issue of Godot. Okay? I don't care if it's fixed for 90% of people and then 10% of people still have this. It needs to be for 0% of people. Okay? I think they're just lazy. This is my honest opinion. This should be fixed. Don't care. Like, you can get mad if you want to, but I think that's bad. They should fix that. I hate that. I hate that! Oh, there they are. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Peak Comedy, apparently on 25th of August, a new record for the biggest DDoS attack was recorded against a popular Minecraft server. Ooh! Let's see that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, they're a bit slow. I feel like they're a bit slow. So why does this not work, by the way, guys? What am I doing wrong here? Comparatively, right? What do I do wrong here? There's an angle here that has this in here. So the like sine f is the angle, right? So in this case, it is time multiply. All of these are multiplied together. Your angle is not equal to time times. What is he doing wrong? Don't answer it, guys. Wait a minute. It's just your own feelings and opinion multiplying your hate, Cakez. Oh, you took that from yesterday, right, little boy? I think I'm gonna send you over for like 2 seconds. Because I was watching yesterday's VOD and you said the same thing. So, see you in 5 minutes, bro. Yep. He said that, yeah, he was yesterday, oh, Cakez, you're only talking, you're never programming. And then I rewatched the VOD, and the VOD was literally me programming for like 80% of the stream. This guy is actually lying, and now he's trying to take me and telling me that I extrapolate my feelings. While, like, literally every time I started Godot, 60, 70, or to 80% of the time, I get the shitty scene error. So you're wrong, okay? You're totally wrong. 80% no way. Should I link you my Godot video? My first time Godot video? My second time Godot video? Should I link you there to you, bro? Literally every time I started the game, the engine. Alright, let's test this. Why is this so fast? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Goodness. Okay. Huh? I think I'm doing something different here. My rotate vector 2 does not do this, bro. It is definitely a different thing, but I like this a lot. However, I don't like how the radius increases so much. I think the radius increasing is a little bit too much, so I guess I'll do with 5. This one here. It does, as it's... Guys, give me a second. It's not 20% paint. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're banned too.
Ha ha.
5 minutes. My wife's back home. I need to bring up this stairs. I'm back. Sorry, I missed some messages on YouTube. That corrupt scene thing is often happens if you got a link to a plugin in the TCN file and the plugin didn't load. Yeah, something goes wrong with often they just blow up your scene file. It's open source, just fix it, yeah. Cakes on the angle you're multiplying for radius, so it increases a lot faster than it should. Yes, so we divided by radius, but that made it weird. You know? And you know, this is, I don't think it makes much of a difference if whether we do time times projectile speed and then dividing it by radius, or the other way around, right? It doesn't really matter which way we do it. This should be commutative. Like, I didn't realize the rotate vector 2 was a transform rotation. It does work due to it feeding direction right. What you need to make a vector from the angle is what the other code does. Let's see here. Hey, does it work now? Does it work now? Projectile speed divided by radius? No, it doesn't work? Like this. Like the projectile speed is in here. Hello Tibonator, good morning. How's you? Hope you're doing good, bro. Huh? Bro, it doesn't work. So maybe AQ, maybe you misunderstand how my vector 2 rotation code looks. This is my rotate vector 2 code. The part that defines speed is sin f and cosine f. So we get rid of this, right? We do this. So what you're saying here is I need to divide that by radius here. Just do projectile speed times equals radius. Like this. Oh, C++ is way too hard for me. I just stick with JavaScript. C++ is not actually that hard, bro. God, I hate circuits, you know, guys. It's my bane of existence. They still increase in speed over time. So, like, they still get faster. Do you even use the speed variable? Oh, I don't, yeah, you're right. Bro. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what... Bro, I don't know what you're trying... It doesn't work. I'm just listening what chat tells me to do, guys, okay? Wait, you're using Unity? No, I'm using C++. You also multiply by radius later on. Yeah, to like increase the radius. I don't know why. Well, to make it move out over time. You know, to move it, make it move out over time. Leave it be, that's good, yeah. Did you by any chance write a custom allocator for this, or use it in form for, or use some form of Strategy for allocations. I did write my own allocator. It's just a bump allocator. Cakes. Oh, the orange bot. Good morning. Thank you very much for following FIFA. Good morning. Hello there. Hey, my man. Good morning. First message. Hi. Good morning, sir. I hope you're doing good. Did you make a game just using C++? Yes, I did. And I have... I also have an engine tutorial here if you want to know how I did it. You're listening to your chat today, Cakes? Okay. I'm a little bit distracted because the baby is crying right now and I wanted to not cry. I just can't concentrate like this, man. Like, give me a second. Goodness. Okay. Cool, I'm writing an allocator based on a bin allocator. Keep getting lost in pointer. Hell, I think a bump allocator would be much easier. I don't think you need more than a bump allocator. If you want some tips, you don't have to do it this way, but I'll show you. Main.cpp. I have 2 allocators in my game. The way this works is I call it transient and persistent storage. These are just simple allocators that count how much you have allocated from them, and you can bump allocate from these storages based on sizes. So you can see here that I have 1 persistent storage where I allocate these different systems in my game. So for example, input would be a system in my game that I need to allocate. That is heap allocated from the bump allocator. Then we have some other stuff like config. And let's move down a little bit. We have the game state, render data, UI state, a tile editor in the game, sound. And so I'm bump allocating from the persistent storage that never gets freed. Okay, it's never freed. And then I have what I call a transient storage. And all I do every frame is I just set the used bytes back to 0. And then the entire game can use this transient storage to allocate during the frame, use the data immediately, and then free next frame. And so far, this has been everything that I need. That's all I needed so far. I will go into what is it called? I will go into threads later on, where I might have to split this a little bit, so that each thread has their own transient storage. But for the time being, I don't have issues with this at all. Like, I sometimes use the transient storage. And yeah, that's about it. Works really well. You will never use the word transient on your own, Cakes. You would never use I call it persistent and transient, literally taken the names from Casey. Yeah, and? Is that an issue? I'm not natively English, and taking a word from someone else that I learned. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ban you. I'm actually gonna ban you, bro. For 5 minutes. Bitch. Okay. Yeah, Casey didn't invent the word transient. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What a moron. True. Okay, can we go back to the issue here? Hello, Mr. Cakes. Hello, Holden McGroin and Noob. Thank you very much for following earlier. I really appreciate it. And yeah, so the baby was crying, Opka. So, guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready for the daily Among Us message? This guy is crafting stories every single day. Are you guys ready? Mr. Cakez, can you please read my letter? Yes, yes, I will read your letter. Okay. Good day, Sir Cakez 88. I wonder where that comes from. Yesterday there was quite the heavy rain in Tokyo. I wonder if this guy actually lives in Tokyo or he is just spinning a narrative here. The risk of rain is quite high in summer here. Oh, about the risk of rain, have you played that game? It's a roguelike in the space setting. The lore is pretty deep though. By the way, there's another game set in the space. The name is Among Us. Maybe you have heard about it. Anyway, is it possible to add a crew member to add the Among Us crew member to your game? Smiley fake. Why do you not pixel it into the texture of one of your tangerines? He's Russian most likely. His nickname gives it away. Yeah. Risk of rain. Good stuff, bro. You're very you're very creative, bro. Guys, now why does this not work? AQ, have you figured out why it doesn't work? I see. So the persistent only disappears when the execution end gets then. Also the frame allocations, it will be hella fast. Sorry, the transient will be fast as hell for the frame allocations. Yes. I do live in Tokyo, yeah. Hey AQ, did you finish the work for me? Yeah, exactly. So yeah. I know why it doesn't work, Cakes. Oh yeah, really? Why? Why does it not work? Why does this not work? So, by the way, Rames, I want you to know that the ability is implemented in the game and we have done it in less than an hour, but we are currently holed up not by anything engine related. It's just a brain issue at the moment, okay? Because chat don't know how to program this properly, okay? So, if the ability was anything else, I would have been able to finish this already, okay? Yes, I understand. Fiddling with math is fine. That's good progress. Yeah, I think it is. Try. Right. Time times speed. Move time to speed calculation so it can be divided to. Okay, we are not listening to this. Who suggested this song? Rico suggested this song. I think I'll go with the bump allocator per frame allocations. So, sorry, believe it or not, I'm English and I can't even speak it, lol. I mean, does the persistent free only when the execution of the program ends? Yes. Persistent storage is actually never freed by me. You could see here in the main loop, I make a bump allocator for the persistent storage. And then you can see I use the persistent storage on a bunch of allocations here. And then we have the while loop. This is actually the entire game loop here. Takes about this much space. And then down here I just return 0. Because I let the operating system free itself. I know that people say that this is undefined behavior, but I never had any issues. It closes out instantly. And the operating system will free the memory for me. Everything is freed. I don't actually close anything. Don't you need different storage for different structs? A struct is just a container for data. A struct is literally just a data container. And different structs just have different sizes. That's how I see it in memory. So if I have a big struct, it just takes up this much memory. And then I have a smaller struct, it takes this much memory. That's essentially how I see it. Aren't you using two different angles? Let's see. So, it doesn't work because there's something wrong with your code, Cakez. Which time are you using delta time? I don't know what you mean. I don't think I use two different angles, no. This is the same. This is the radius is applied to the entire vector. You divide by hit timer. By hit timer. So I need to divide by this. For the speed. Hey guys, can someone explain me why this doesn't animate position? 1, 1. And then you wonder why it doesn't animate. Dude, I'm not a fucking math person, bro. So then why does this work? Why does this work then, huh? Hit timer is also in the radius and you divide it by that. We have spiral projectors in our game, and while I didn't write it, I'm fairly sure we incorporated the radius in the calculation of the new position, so the projectiles technically increase in speed, because otherwise it looks like they slow down visually. I can't share it, but I think you're close. Yeah, I mean, this is what I had. I think that's normal. Actually, guys, I think this is normal. This is normal. I think this is how it should be. I would like to speed it up, though, in the beginning, I guess. I think this is normal, guys. Speed. We don't do this. We don't do this. Spiral looks like ours, just from a quick look. Yeah. Guys, do you remember the Godot stream where we literally spent 2 hours on this shit? Just call it a feature and go next. Yeah, so now, here's the interesting part, okay? I want every missile spawned to have a lifetime of their own. And so essentially what I need to do here is find a way to figure out if I have spawned all of the missiles already, and then untrigger the ability, if that makes sense. So I keep adding missiles to... So I need to make sure that each missile has a lifetime of their own, in a way. And then disable the ability once... Okay, so wait, I have an idea. So if the ability is not triggered, right? We do this. Okay, we add missiles to it. In a frequency. So here's what I think would be a cool idea. Okay. Here's what I think would be awesome. Let's say this is our orange. And then these are the missiles around the orange, right? What if we can scale... Now I'm looking for different ways to scale the abilities, right? Scaling. scaling. What about time? AKA ability duration. So duration. I think that should extend how long these rotate. But then what about speed? Speed would also make it go further, just faster. And then also, what about the missiles? What about those? More missiles, you know, +5. What should that mean? I think this is like the frequency, right? This is the frequency between the two. Now, what should I do to maybe decrease the frequency? There's many different ways to do this. Then you have a missile cap, or does it go to infinity? There's no cap on the missiles. Can you decrease the duration time so it flies the same distance but faster? Faster would be speed. Same distance but faster would be speed. Speed will always make it faster, that's easy. It's already in there. So speed is already something we have as a scaling factor. It's already there. This is done. Speed makes it fly further and faster there. As the radius increases, so does the speed. The radius plays a role in calculating the delta position, which in turn plays a role in velocity. If the radius increases, so does the delta position, which increases the speed. Yeah, you can decrease the duration time, so let it fly the same distance but faster. Then you can have a missile cap, or goes infinitely. One man crossed the path of the ancient forest of elves. Eh? What? So essentially first I need to spawn however many projectiles I have. And then if active ability dot missiles dot count is the same or greater than the missile count, we set the active ability dot triggered to true. You could add an AoE effect when each missile hits a target. Lol, this music. Yeah, that's a different way. So like do it like here. We do it like this. We only add missiles. And we put the timer here. If it's not triggered, or the active ability. Nah, we can't do that. Because we do minus equals. Now this would make it so that we can spawn all of these, but then how do we figure out the tick frequency? Maybe I can just turn it into a const. Oops. Does the missile know where it is? Yeah, we store the position on the missile. The missile knows where it is here. So essentially, I want to think about this part right here, the time/duration, making the ability last longer. I don't know how I would do that. In my opinion, each missile needs to have a duration on them. So essentially active ability dot time is 0 all the time. Keep the ability alive until all missiles have disappeared. And that essentially is if... So if the active ability is triggered, right, then I want to check every frame if the active ability.missiles.count is less than or equal to 0. Then that means all missiles have disappeared. That means I can now get rid of the active ability. And so that means we call this code right here. And then I suppose we have to continue. Maybe. Let's check out break. We are in a switch case statement. In a switch case statement, continue means we break out of the for loop, right? Because I'm in a for loop here. Right? Continue doesn't have anything, doesn't do anything, right? Well, we'll have to see if it works. I hope it does. And then the tick frequency would be 0.2, I guess. I want it to be quite fast. Oh, 0.2 is a bit much, maybe 0.5. Or maybe 1. We have missile count, we have the missile. And then we do timer. Tick timer here. And then we have spawned all of the missiles, and then we animate the missiles over here. And then if missile dot hit timer is greater than or equal than the ability duration, then we do active ability dot missiles dot remove index and swap. It doesn't really matter. That would be the missile index minus minus. And then we continue. There you go. Guys, I think we have it. I think I actually managed to program in this ability. And then I want T, obviously, to fade these out. Looks like T is not very well animated. It should probably be here. And then use the missiles time. The hit timer. There you go. Let's test. Okay, so every one of these should spawn, should be 10 seconds and then disappear. Oh wow, look at that, guys. Huh? What do you think? And now, obviously, this ability is not good enough yet, right? It needs to be much, much faster. And then maybe the radius needs to be maybe a bit shorter here. Let's say 4. Looks good to me. And then also, it looks like this for some reason. Let's not draw the glow for now. Material, what is this? Additive color. Hit timer times 5. Ah. Yeah, faster will be cooler, yeah. So mark this as A, and then we go to Bladestorm. Here, and maybe the projectile speed should be 100. Maybe it should be much faster. What if the missiles don't have time to despawn, but a live that gets lower and lower based on how many hits it gets. No. I could do it, but I don't feel like doing it. I think it's still too slow. Crazy. How's it so slow? That's odd. It ignores the base, that's why. That's why. And now it's too fast. Yeah, now they rotate too fast. What is this, bro? Oh man. You want it to be faster in general? I think I want it to be faster in general, yeah. It kind of looks cool, I have to say, but... Kicks doing simple math, shut the fuck up, man. Okay, projectile speed, let's say minus 170, huh? Looks like a chain swing, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit, how's it so fast, man? 10 is even too much. Save it for whippability later. This is even too fast. Actually, I think I like this. Just need to increase the radius. Let's turn this to, let's say, 10. Yeah, it's still too fast, holy shit. Maybe not. But I think it's so fast that it actually doesn't collide properly if I'm unlucky. Because of the, you know, the physics. You know how when perfectly balanced. Shit. So I might even have to go like 195 or something. It's crazy how fast this spins. Now this is half slower. Still too crazy. I don't know about this, guys. I think it's too fast. Even that, like 97 maybe. Bruh. Looks like it's sort of accelerated at the end. Oh wow, look at that, guys. Damn. Wow. Cool. That looks really good, yeah. Damn. I think I like this, to be honest. That's a neat pattern, yeah. It all depends on the speed of the projectiles. But we have an issue, guys. I'll show you. Let me show you. 10% projectile speed on the skill tree. 20, 40% projectile speed. You see this? You guys ready? Take a look here. Let me show you with 40% projectile speed on the tree. This is what it looks like with 40%. Actually still looks good. How do I know if it is flying further actually? How do I know if it flies further? Nothing changed. It becomes slower. How do I know this? I need to see the last shield where it stops. The last shield stops here. You see this, guys? This is where the last shield is. Now, let's load this again and then give it 40% more speed. It should fly further. This only changes the rotation speed. It should fly further because it flies faster. It is tied to a timer. I think it actually flies further now. It almost makes an entire... Like it stops here. Up here, it's further out. So how do I tell if this actually is the case? I'm just gonna increase the radius by 20. And then we can see how far it flies. Let's see. Holy shit. It flies so far now. Oh wow. So the latest shield is here now. Right. Okay, so essentially where the mouse is... Like essentially here between these two leaves. Now... Let's go and add 40% more. Let's see. You could just calculate the distance when a projectile despawns. I don't keep that. What the fuck? It despawns like up here. It's difficult to say. The speed should only affect the number of rotations, not the radius. Stupid questions. What are the enemies supposed to be? I can't tell. Skeletons. They are terribly drawn. I have better skeletons in the game somewhere else. They're here. This is like a very first enemy I drew really fast to debug the game. But essentially the game will be about skeletons and mages. This is what it looks like. Looks like it's working. I don't know if it's working or not, guys. How do I know? Do you load that as a big texture atlas? Yes, I do. Let's try this. I now have 80% less projectile speed. Let's see what happens. Huh. That's odd. The radius goes very wide because of the projectile speed, but they fly much slower. So we still need to do some calculations on the radius here. This has to do with, we also have to put projectile speed into the radius. For somehow. What if we divide by the speed? What happens then? Or what if we multiply this by the speed? What happens then? Then they're almost non-existent. Because it's so small. What if we take 5 times the projectile speed? The speed is constant, so it's the same in the end. Speed is negative. Speed is not negative, guys. Projectile speed is a very low value, 0.5. Why is that? Because the base value of my... I could show you how this works, okay? Essentially, this is what it is. This is what it looks like. We have a base value of 3, 80% decreased, meaning we remove 80% of 3 and multiply that by a multiplier of 1, so essentially keep the same value. So we do calculator. We take 3, then we multiply that by 3, and then we multiply that by 0.2 essentially. That's essentially what we're doing here. Because of minus 80%, so we keep 20%. And so then we multiply that by 1 to give it a multiplier. I still have this here, but I don't use it in the game. So this is essentially, we never use this. It's still there for me to extend this in the future. But essentially we have a 0.6 speed because it's so slow. And so now projectile speed times 5. Now I could potentially make the projectiles fly faster. Maybe. So instead of, let's say, 190 maybe, now we start out with 10. Speed minus 80%. We also have to take into account that we are at minus 80% of speed at the moment. Looks really cool, I like it. But this is slow speed. Now what happens if we get rid of this? Shuriken mode activated. Now it's 80% faster. Holy shit. Crazy. So what is minus 190? Minus 190 is because... I'll explain it again. What I have in my game is stats. And they are on multiple things. So for example, a unit has base stats of speed or proj speed, right? So proj speed. And they have 200 base. So now the ability itself also has proj speed. But it is minus 190. And so in the game what I do is when I activate an ability, I take the unit stats and I plus the ability stats on top. That results in a proj speed of 10. What framework do you use? I don't use any framework. I use my own C++ code. How do you design your level with hand? Currently I design the level with hand, but I'm not at the point where I can design levels. I'm currently at the point where I need to design characters and abilities. So once I have characters and abilities in place, some of them, I can start designing levels. We're currently building ourselves up so we can start designing levels. We're currently stuck on the first path for the skill tree of this guy. The projectile path. This guy can go for projectiles using shields and slashes. And we're currently designing this latest ability, the Blade Storm, which is the latest, strongest ability he's gonna have. How many paths left, man? Now, after this path is done, we need to design the bottom path here. And while we design this path, we also have to design the items for the character to support the different playstyles. So, for example, we have armor pierce here. This sword doesn't buff any of the projectile nodes. It doesn't do anything. So, if I want to have, how do you call that? Wenn Sachen zusammen funktionieren halt, ne? How do you say that in English, guys? When things work together. No, not things working together. It's a one word. Synergy, yes. If I want to have synergy, then we need to figure out, okay, which, let's say this sword, what could be this, what type of stats could be on this sword to make this unit more powerful and supplement the abilities and make them better as well. You know, for example, this one is a projectile ability. Okay, it adds physical damage. Now, should a sword just add physical damage or maybe give me additional projectiles? Like a sword with additional projectiles would be cool. But then the sword doesn't work with melee abilities at all. So there needs to be synergy and also emergent gameplay. When you're increasing the speed, what's the effect you want to create? To rotate faster and maintain the radius? Or increase it too? Essentially, when I increase the speed, I want the projectiles to remain... I want the projectiles to keep their rotation area, essentially, but just fly further. So essentially, I want this. If this is the starting point, this is what it is base. This is the base. Okay, this is how far we go. That is 10 seconds. Using a speed of, let's say, 10 pixels. Okay, now if I change any of these parameters, all I want is this to be extended. So for example, if I change 10 speed to 12 speed, if I change it to 12, then essentially I wanted it to fly maybe till here. But keep this. Now, the same thing goes for 10 seconds. If I change that to 15 seconds, I want it to fly longer, but keep the same shape. That's essentially how I want it to work. I want a spiral where the speed of the projectile, it just flies faster through the spiral. And the duration means it just flies longer, but at the same speed through the spiral. So if this is the distance covered by, if this yellow here is the distance covered by 10 seconds, if this is the distance, distance per 10 seconds, then 15 seconds. You know, it should go from maybe this to like add that part here. Essentially.
Hier.
Schon wieder?
Ja.
Okay.
Schon wieder. Als ich laute hoor. Wie hältst du sie bitte? Warte, die hat ein bisschen gespuckt, ne? Die hat viel getrunken, deswegen.
Okay. Hallo.
Hier oder da. Wo willst du sie halten?
So. Schnuller? Baby Cakes, yeah, hello guys. We have a baby. Kannst du ihr das reintun? Weil sie sucht schon. Oder sie ist.
Die hat gerade.
Ich weiß.
Die spuckt wieder raus.
Ich weiß. Ja. Ja. Ah. Wait a minute, guys. Hey, stop. Alles gut. Go. Ja. Stop it. She's like a pig. It's like the entire time. Come on. She won't let me do anything. Come on. Atmosphere with the song while Zoe is trying to hit cakes. She won't take the pacifier. I know she doesn't want it, but it helps her relax. So you want delta time? D of t is speed times t, and rotation from d is more complicated stuff. D is distance. God damn it. She won't agree. She won't take it. Okay. Yeah. Guys, I might not be able to play Wukong today. It's already 3 hours again. God damn it, man. I want, like, it's really difficult at the moment. I'm trying, guys. It just won't let me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying. If your speed is constant, it's the same formula as the linear calculation. Come on. Yeah. Lying 2 days in a row? I'm not lying. What am I supposed to do, bro? Maybe don't put it in the title so you're not a liar. No, I'm still gonna keep it in the title because I wanna do it. Every streamer I follow plays that game. Just leave it. Just leave if they do. Not that fun stream game. I think it is. Ha! Yeah. I was away for a bit. I think the current implementation is more than fine to test out the skill in the scheduled upcoming playtest. Yeah, but I just wanted to behave differently. I know what you mean. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Stop it! Okay, she won't let me. Wait, give me a second, guys. I have an idea. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. You moron. God damn it. Give me a second. Okay, this is the best position for her. This is okay. You ready now? You okay now? Yeah. Goodness. Zoe agrees with me. She wants Jira tickets moved to Duncolum. She knows. Good afternoon. Hello, Rico. Hello, wait. Hello, Pikachu. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, she needs to be like straight, but she won't like. She doesn't like straight. Wait, I have an idea, guys. Wait, I have an idea. We do it like this. So she doesn't hit her head on the chair. Alright. Maybe this works. Guys, I think I need to make the programming code better, yeah. This code. Maybe we need to get rid of the projectile speed from the radius. And it should just be based on timer. The distance should be speed times timer, yeah. I think so too. So we don't put the projectile speed in here. Now if we increase the timer, it should fly further. Which we can test with a very low projectile speed. Colin while taking care of a kid Lamar, that's multitasking. Reaction stream Cakes? I can't. I don't want her to be in the video. I would do it, but I can't. Because she would be in the video and I don't want that. Pi times n OD ID, what are these? I can't stream like this, guys. It's impossible. It's impossible. I can't work like this. Doesn't work. Maybe now. React to something that wouldn't be a video. We did that yesterday, but it was Discord and the memes were bad. You're saving some screen recordings to show her later? Maybe. Maybe. How old is she? Looks like about 2 months. Yeah, close to 2 months, yeah. 6 weeks, 7 weeks between the two. Yeah. Yeah. So there's only one position that she likes, but she spits in that position. Give me a second. Okay, let's see, maybe now. Bad memes, you giggled at my cigar meme? Yeah, but 90% of the memes were bad. So let's see, wait, so I think the radius is something we got down. Speed doesn't affect the radius. It just means, wait, so speed does affect the radius, does it now? So if we have a higher speed, then it still doesn't have the right path. I wonder how we can do this. Like, essentially, the time should be the x value. Wait, maybe we can do this in Desmos. She has a lot of hair, it's beautiful. Thank you, that's awesome. Yeah, I think so too. She's cute. Nope. Nope. Stop it. Okay, let's see. Sine F, sine of t plus or multiplied cosine of t. Let's see. Eh? Of x. Yeah. Wait, can we actually do that? Wait, how do I make this work in Desmos? Does that even work? Cosine of y. Does it work? How can I make a spiral? That doesn't work. You need to use a third coordinate. Can't you just hide it with a motion graphic? Yeah, I could potentially do that. Can you use Z? Even if I would do a react, she would cry constantly and interrupt the react. So also, I don't, nah. Guys, I'm just gonna, I don't know, I have to do something else. I need to just take care of her. It just doesn't work like that, guys. You know? I have to take care of her. Yeah. She's not feeling well. Yeah. Huh? Oh? She's calming down now. That's awesome. That's awesome. She's relaxing. Nope. Just normal Cakez crying. No one would notice any difference. Just normal Cakez. Okay, bro. Sine, cosine t, and then you can animate it by clicking the play button. Sine, cosine t. Okay, give me a second. Music fits the current situation. I don't hear the music. Yeah, I need to do this better with my wife. Like, it's also not good for the baby, you know. We need to, what do you call that? Plan this better. When she finished burping, trying her on the stomach and then bring her knees to her belly, then pressure her stomach, may ease her disco. Yeah, I can do that, but I can't do this on stream. I did that yesterday and it really worked. It worked well. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, you know what you're talking about, man. I have the exact same things with that. Yep. So by the way, you know, now you're seeing my life. This is what I do every day. So this is why I oftentimes just don't get things done. It's like very rarely can I work. Bro, it doesn't animate here at all. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Looking at circuits? No, trying to get things done while being interrupted 10 million times, bro. This is literally my life. This is everyday life. I get like sprinkles of time, essentially. So guys, it doesn't work. This does not work. A comma? Okay. Doesn't work, bro. What are you talking about? Huh? Where should I see this? Then it's time to remove the reaction and gaming part of the stream. What are you talking about? Huh? Sine t, cosine t? Uh-huh. Okay. Ah. I see. Mm-hmm. Why is cosine t? Yeah. You can do that? Yeah, I didn't know that either. I need to give her the pacifier, but the moment she's here, she's like immediately, like she's like a Maulwurf in English.
Newton Morgan gigabitch.
I can't, like she doesn't stand still for like a second. 1 second, Zoe. Mole, yeah, she's like a mole. Just a second, you know. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Relax, relax. I don't know, man. Okay, I got it. He's back to normal. Remove the slider and fill out T. No, guys, I just can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. She won't stop. Oh man, I just want to figure this out, man. I can't do it, bro. I'm working on it. I don't know what you mean, fill out T. So I agree, huge progress in Cakez terms. Okay. Ja, mein Kleine. Ja. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna try something else. I'm gonna try standing. I'll try standing. I'll just try to do this. I'm invisible. We're just gonna do that, like that. Man, this is very uncomfortable. I feel very uncomfortable, I have to say. So, ouch. What am I supposed to do now? Close X on the slider. And then, okay. 10. Okay, so what if we multiply that by T? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, finally. Now, what if I extend T? It goes larger, right? Okay, so we already have the first part of this. If it's just about duration, if T is the duration, right? Sine T, cosine T. Now, we need to make this faster. How do we make this faster? What if we have a speed value here? That doesn't make it faster, but bigger. So I probably have to put it in here, right? No. That's not how it works. Okay. How would we make this? You know, now I really need a standing desk. You need two things depending on time. So in the angle you have speed, and outside you have the radius. What's the problem being solved? I want to essentially have this spiral here. Okay. And the problem that we're trying to solve here is the spiral happens over a duration of 10 seconds. If I change the duration to 15 seconds, I want to extend the spiral. That's easy. We already have this. But we also have a speed along the spiral over the time. So essentially, if I have a faster speed, I want to extend the spiral too. I have the path now. You just trace the path but faster. Yeah, but how? Where do I put the speed as a multiplier? Maybe to T? Maybe the speed is a multiplier to T. T is T times speed. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. So the time needs to be multiplied by the speed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You math it out on paper? Ja. Ja, ich weiß, du hast Bauchschmerzen. Have you tried x equals speed divided by radius times radius? I think we did. Then use the timer to decide when to stop / remove the entity. Increase the radius over time, some constant value. Yeah, we have tried that. My son always liked blankets over the pacifiers, lol. You have him anywhere, you take him anywhere, and he was chomping on a blanket of some kind, lol. She has, no, her issue is not the pacifier, her issue is stomach aches. She has a lot of stomach aches. And in this position and other positions, she is more relaxed because her stomach is... what is it called? Her stomach is entlastet in English halt, ne? Entlastet in English. Have you tried soy-based milk? Yeah, we try this next. We don't. My wife has to eat dairy-free. Want to break the curve? So wait. So I think if we multiply t by something, we just get a more. What if we do 2 times 2 times 2? I don't think that's correct, is it? Wait, can we do X or B or S for speed? 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 There it is. There it is, guys. I just multiply speed everywhere. That's it. Like that. I think I have it now. You have the same thing? No, but that looks cool too. Okay, we have it, guys. Finally. Cool. That's essentially what I want. 5 head. Guys, I want to tell you a story of Intrits, okay? So Intrits is someone that has been following since actually longer than July 6th. I think he unfollowed. He's been following since the very beginning of my stream, okay? And he has always been there, but he is most notably active whenever I do math stuff. Whenever I do something related to math, he is there. Every time.
Gotcha,
and what he's doing, he's shitting on me while giving me some sprinkles of help. Every time. Yep. Yeah, he just followed again. Classic, yeah. He motivates you. I think she's falling asleep, guys.
Gotcha, bitch!
I think she's actually starting to fall asleep.
Am I so out of touch?
Hopefully I can now
No.
bring the baby
Mr.
to my wife.
Elmido is gifting
We
one
can
sub
have
to the
a
community.
Wie sieht sie aus?
Sie schläft. Oh.
Ja, sie ist vor 2 Sekunden eingeschlafen.
Ja, halte sie, halte sie. Aber die ist schief.
Ja, ich kann nicht anders, mein Arm tut weh. Jetzt langsam. Ich müsste sie anders
Nicht so
bewegen.
viel Luft.
Ich weiß, aber ich muss sie. Nimmst du sie?
Nein, weil ich wollte mir Essen machen.
Am I so out of touch?
War noch in einer Stunde.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting one sub to the community.
Ja, 4:30 Uhr von
Also wir
uns.
brauchen 30 Minuten bis dahin, oder was?
Nein, brauchen wir nicht.
Wie lange? Du wolltest noch früher da sein.
Vorsichtig. Oh, sie muss sie über die Schulter halten. Hier ist das Tuch. We're still missing a term for radius here. The radius is time. I mean, we can have a constant for radius, yes. I mean, we can add an R, right? Radius. But I don't think we need that. Maybe this. Yeah. So we have a radius here, then we have speed, then we have time. That's it. Yes. It's funny how I got hit with an advert like 20 seconds before you gifted me that sub. Mr. Amida, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs, man. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, and again, thank you guys for sticking with me here. You know, even though it is a little bit chaotic with Zoe, I really appreciate it. You know, I'll try my best to minimize that so we can, you know, make progress on the game. You guys have fun. But nonetheless, I really appreciate the big support, you know, not only from you guys watching, but also, was it you, Rusbuza, that helped me earlier today and told me about that stuff? Well, it was you, right? Was it? Or maybe I'm wrong. Yes. So we'll try that, you know, with the dairy stuff. I really appreciate it, man. It does help a lot. Don't worry, Dora Duty comes first. I was the one spamming about dairy, yeah. Bitch, don't draw the Zori card. I think I know you can multitask. Yeah, I can, but it's actually not that easy. You know, I want to see you try it. It was better than the React. Are we gonna get to the React later on? You know, I need some videos for the weekend. Don't worry about that, bruv. I would just again remind you that not knowing math as a dev is a cringe crime. I do know math. You're wrong, Mr. Almeida. You're wrong, and you're lucky that you're paid to winning here. Okay, sir. So we have time. We have a radius of a constant. And then we have a const float speed, which is the projectile speed. And these are all the things we need. So we do time. So over here we have the start position plus that, and then we, how does that work? We multiply this times the time times the radius times the proj speed. There we go, guys. Time times speed times radius. There it is. Oh man, that's awesome. If TCAP wasn't streaming himself, he'd pin this. Pin what? I totally code Kappa, surely. Sure, at least Cakez isn't a technical artist. He'd be fucked. The message of Mr. Amida. Nah, he wouldn't do that, because he's not actually toxic, you know. He's not actually toxic, you guys. Let's see. Okay. I like that. And they disappear here. This is where they disappear. Now, this is where the mouse is, right? Let us go ahead and increase the projectile speed. Oh, that's minus 80% projectile speed. Okay. Okay, let's see where that goes now. Oh, wow. But they still go through here. They still go through here. The circle seems like it is still the same circle that they fly through. Okay, let's do something more that is less crazy, right? No, wait, I want to learn this English word. Let's do something more... It's not minuscule, but it's like a small change in a value. Let's do something more, not simple. When a value is small in change, eccentric, no. Subtle, thank you. Let's do something more subtle, yes. So instead of a projectile speed minus 80%, how about we give it 10%? 10%. Let's see. I kind of want to change the projectile speed from the ability really quickly. Instead of 190, let's do 195. You definitely should make some radius plus speed limit to not make it fly out of the screen. I think it's fine if it flies out of the screen, why not? Wow. It's crazy how fast the speed is. So we really have to go for 90, like 7 or 8 on the speed here. Or maybe I just ignore the projectile speed here. Give it a base. I think we could do it like this, guys. We get rid of this. And then we just give it a base projectile speed of gets that value, ignore base, so we don't take the base value because it's too fast, and then we multiply this by, let's say, a 2. And we'll try that. Bloon City 6, hello, what's the name of this game? Bloon City 6, you are banned? This game is called Tangy Defense, or Osai Z-Boy, and we're currently working on an ability called Blade Storm, where currently it is throwing shields, but it's gonna show blades. Shit, they fly. Okay. Let's try this. Looks interesting. Thank you. 10%. What happens now? I want to see if the path is always the same. Based on the projectile speed. It flies till here now. Okay. It doesn't fly as much. Actually, I think it does work. Does it fly through this mouse? Cakes. The game is clearly not Bloon City 6. It is more like Bloon City 5.5. It flies through here. Okay, so the exact same route is here. Okay. Let's get rid of this again. It flies exactly through this. The black thing here. It does work perfectly. Guys, it does work perfectly. Projectile speed makes these things fly faster. So now I think what I want to do for this ability is make it so that it ticks faster. I don't like the tick frequency. I want it to be like 0.5. What libraries used to make this? OpenGL and just Windows stuff. Okay, now I think we can work on the radius too. I'll probably get rid of that. Put it up here. And then say, let's say we do a radius of 2. How does that look?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I feel like I want to have a starting location that is not inside the character, but somewhere outside. How do we do this? So when I set the position of these shields, right? I want the start position to be... Oh, I know where. Plus direction right plus, I don't know, times weapon distance maybe? Add an offset to the radius? Oh yeah, we could also add an offset to the radius, yeah. But maybe this is better. Let's try this. That doesn't work. This doesn't need to have anything actually. T plus offset. Let's see, const float offset is, I don't know, 10. T plus offset, you say. So time here plus offset. Like this. How long have you been programming in C++? I've been programming in C++ for about 3 years. Or 4? 3 to 4 years, yes.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Cool. I like that more. Okay, and then obviously the offset sucks. That's too much. How about we do 2? Ja, warum nicht? Ja, danke. Nee, danke. Nee, lieber nicht. Need to offset times. We can... Wait, why offset? I want them to start... I don't want them to start in the character. I want them to start outside. You know?
No. Rames is gifting 2 sub to the community.
My man. Rames and Mr. Amida. Huh? Okay, wait. I need to be careful now. Wife's opening the door, so I can't be too loud. How long did it take you to properly understand pointers? I remember that being a pain at first. I would say a year. I'm not that fast when it comes to learning like this, but understanding pointers, excuse me, and really understanding pointers and how to work with memory locations. Like understanding pointers, 1 day. Really understanding pointers and learning how to use them, a year. Maybe more. Because there's so many nuances and different ways you can use them. No, Rames and Mr. Amida, I really appreciate the ginormous support from both of you. You are crazy. You know, if I take a look, like Rames gifting 15 subs and Mr. Amida, I don't know what to say. Like 60, it's just... I don't know what to say. You're incredibly kind. Thank you so much. You know, it really means a lot to me. You know, even during these more stressful days for me, I really appreciate it, you know, that you are here supporting me. Not only by watching, but going even further, you know. I really appreciate that. And Peter too. I know. I remember. How are you getting the changes to affect the game without reloading it? You can check that out here. I have a tutorial on how to do that. Maybe instead of a react or game playthrough, it's time to hit Khan Academy or something. And collector, yeah, sure, and collector, of course. Yeah, collector. Collector actually started to support me in the beginning, but then he just went toxic at some point for some reason. Okay, so maybe we should do... We need to scale this, right? So offset like this. But this is just another radius, isn't it? I don't think it makes them start. First they love you, then they hate you. Yeah, that's how it is. Never subbed, never donated, adblock on stolen laptop, neighbor's Wi-Fi, mama's house, stolen, yeah. I think banning has the opposite effect on people. Cakes. I was never that toxic, but once you banned me once for no reason, it changed me. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna figure out when you got banned the first time. How long? You got banned once. Sir, your unfunny comments don't add any value to the stream. We will make and will only make the game take longer. Think about what you did before you type. You acknowledge the warning on the 21st of, what is that? June? And then the 23rd of July, it was when you didn't believe that a spaceship existed. So the 23rd of July, let's see here, messages. It's gonna take some time to get up there. It's fine. Let's figure this out. We already know it's 14th. I'm innocent. That was when you didn't believe in the space. Oh, the operator. Wait. But I apologized. I apologized to you. I actually apologized. So, you still want me? Blind 77. And he wonders. This is worse than your ISP take. My ISP take was Giga Chat take. My ISP take was good. Was a W take. You're wrong. Really digging deep to find a toxic comment, huh? Generally, yeah, but well, I'm probably another Zig. Hier, ne. Nee.
Die ersten 2 Sekunden, die ich da saß.
I don't know, man. I said it would just be another Zig and got banned. Yeah, see, like you were negative. Authority, yeah. UHM, nailed. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. You can't hide anything from me. Alright, let's see. How does this work? This doesn't work, guys. It doesn't start. The offset has to be based on time. This is how we make them spawn outside. Maybe 2 is not enough. But maybe we should do 4 or 3. Let's see here. I like that, actually. And then we can change the radius to 3. Guys, I think I like it. Damn! Look at this, guys. Huh? Now just do a scale Y by ellipse scale. Oh yeah, we can, actually. It's possible to do this. We can actually do this, yeah? That would be times.
Am I so out of touch?
Ellipse.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the
Height
community.
factor ellipse. That would work. This is what it looks like now. Now it will actually be an ellipse. See this, guys? We have an ellipse in the game. It's an elliptical 3D. Kinda. Hey, guys, what do you think? Huh? You should play WoW instead. To gifted subs gives you a pet during the event on Twitch. I've seen that, but I don't really like WoW. I'm not a big WoW person. Also, I think isn't Pirate Software streaming WoW, so you could go and watch that. Maybe Cakez, maybe you remember once I once gave you a donation of $10,000 in a free skill tree concept art design. Now I'm willing to donate you again 5k concept art for an amazing level that no one has seen in any game before. I hope you enjoy. Oh guys, 5k art design. That's also true. I was never toxic until you banned me for no reason. Then I started my Scorched Earth campaign. More like 5k rubles. I like how he labels this water and then rocks here. Looks a bit sus, yeah. I think it's a very nice map. True, yeah. Thank you very much for the design. I will take it into consideration, bro, okay? Alright, let's see what happens when we add in a bunch of projectile speed. So we go for maximum 50% projectile speed. Right now, what happens? Ooh, look how fast they are now. Damn, look at that. Guys, I have a question. So here's the question. Scaling, right? Scaling this ability. Should, and I think this is awesome, should the, where is it? The frequency, right? Slap and cheeks. Guys, should the tick frequency be dependent on the proj speed by some factor? So the more projectile speed we have, the more projectiles spawn, the faster the projectiles spawn. Let's see what this looks like. Damn. Okay, let's see what happens here. 40% more. Let's try this. 40%. Shit, wait. I'm a moron. Wait a minute. Guys. Projectile speed, 40%. Oh, damn. Why does it start there, though? At the bottom. What do you think? How much would it cost if you add an Among Us inspired character? It does not need to be one-to-one, but it's similar looking. Guys, I think I will get into trouble if I have an Among Us character. Seems cleaner ammo. So what we could do here is quickly change this from 10% to minus 80%. Save that. There you go. What does this look like? I want them to always start on the same... I have to leave to be sure to check out my sprite. Okay, we'll check out your sprite.
Am I so
I'm sorry
out of
about
touch?
that, yeah. I'm sorry about this, bro.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Sprite A Sprite, Tornado Ability Cakes. Alright. Let's see. The tornado looks really cool. But I don't understand, like this is a tornado, right? And what is this? But it's really good, man. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate it, bro. That's tornado jizz. Wait, can I actually copy this over here? Wait a minute. She won't stop crying, guys. Is it really that bad with the dairy, man? Holy. And then we need to replace some of the colors with, let's see. Can we? Can we actually do that, or is it bad to do this? Is it possible to do this? Or would that look bad? I think it looks bad, right? So let me see here. What do you guys think? Hello there, mein Freund. Hello, Rotrat. Long time no see. Cakes the youngster as its finest. Zippity yippity. Now it's my property. He made that for me, you Dumble. I don't know what you're talking about, but he made it for me. Okay, so he made it for me so I could use it. So I'm not yoinking anything. I'm just using what he gave me. Okay, so now can we move on? I don't know what this is supposed to be here, guys. I will try to help more with sprites if I can, Cakes. I'm trying to make a game in C++ and we'll share some more resources for free. Really? Bro! Question, what happened to Nings? I always liked she called you out on your dogshit art directions that you ignored just to exactly what she told you later anyways. I think she's in university right now. This map has a nice layout, other TDs should take notes. So guys, why don't these shields start at the same offset? It's because of the speed here, right? It is because of the speed here. Since I'm making the Cakes attention your user also by, do you recommend making many different games or making one game that really fleshing it out and adding as many features as possible just for learning? I recommend making many different small games. And even though I'm currently working on a big game myself, where I add a lot of features, just like you're saying, the fact that I made small games in the meantime, while working on this project, helped me get a perspective of what I need to make this game better. So for example, I started out ultimately making a Pong clone. So I had one finished project where I say, okay, this game has a complete game loop, start to finish, this game's done. Then I started working on this game, and ultimately at some point during the process of this game, I started making different games. One of them was a Vampire Survivors clone in C++.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub
Then
to the
I
community.
made I made Vampire Survivors in C++. I made Celeste in C++. I made Vampire Survivors in Godot. I made a side-scroller in Godot. I made a terrible Diablo clone. I tried making Terraria in J. I started making Minecraft in J. I made little projects to help me get some distance from my project and also figure out a way to make a project from start to finish or almost finish so that I could get a different perspective. And I just can't concentrate, man. The baby is crying all day, guys. Every time I hear this, I'm like, I'm sorry, Professional cloner, you might want to send an application to Kami. No, I think you add a constant to the radius. I think it has the same effects, but you're starting on the same point. Hit timer plus offset and you multiply the offset by the projectile speed. Hit timer plus offset. And you multiply the projectile speed by the offset. Here? Ja, ich bin gleich fertig. Already blaming others for his failure? And then you wonder why the offset changes. And then you wonder why the offset changes. And then you wonder why the offset changes. So what you're saying is, I need to do offset. Hey, stop. I need to do offset plus time here. Right? Slowly? No. And remove it from time, yes. Guys, we're gonna figure this out, okay? We have Desmos here. We are smart. Okay, let's say +5. Wow, look at this, guys. I don't think it works. What the fuck? Hey, what? Oh. Okay, let's call it all. What the fuck? Can't do words here. Bro, you're wrong. It doesn't start here. So I probably have to do this plus offset, plus all. This is it. And then this doesn't make any sense. You're wrong, sir. You, sir, are wrong. See, that's it. This is it. Bro? Huh. So you're wrong. This guy's totally wrong. Huh. What a newbie. No, he's constantly complaining about my fucking math problems, you know, and he's the one that's actually wrong. Funny. Very funny story, bruv. Bitch. Total scammer? I'm not scamming. You are getting sleepy? Oh yeah. I wonder what type of offset we need. No. Let's see. 4 pixels? Let's see. Oops, not 100. Chat, do you think superposition quantum entanglement is a reality? or a representation of what we don't know. But I only made a comment on the time having an offset, and then you later multiplying the time by projectile speed. You were wondering why the offset changed with the projectile speed. Okay, alright, let's see. Let's do 20. Ooh, look at that. Cool. Now, let's see if... Wait. Oh, there it is. That works. Power of mathematics. Yeah. So now we have a very slow projectile speed. I don't know if we ever want that, but that could work. It's bad, right? So what we want essentially is faster projectiles. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if... How much is this? 14. Eh. What about minus 20? What happens then? What if I do minus here? What if we do minus O? Lol? They start on the bottom. This sucks, bro. I don't like how they start on the bottom. And now if I change the speed from 2 to 4, they should be faster. Just make minus cosinus here. Minus cosinus would change that. Ooh, I see. Thank you. Damn. It still starts on the bottom. Damn. Looks cool, yeah, right? I think the speed of 4 is a bit too much. I'm gonna go with the speed of 3. The base speed of that. And I want to have way more projectiles on this. This is going to be like a crazy ability. Let's see here. You should make the projectile disappear once it hits something. No, it's supposed to be an ultimate ability. Think about in balloons. You have the, I don't know, these round things that shoot razor blades all around themselves out. They don't disappear either. Would be cool for like the wizard character with fireballs. Yeah, you can do many things. The wizard character with fireballs will just shoot fireballs on all directions, I think. Or have like a meteor field where it spawns 10 meteors on the map. It's like poof, 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 something like that. That's what I'm thinking about the wizard. So for the wizard, it's already very easy, but for this guy it was difficult because I was thinking about doing wind slash. That's global. We could also do wind slash in all directions, and then the wind slash returns back to you. So that would be another crazy idea, but we'll have to see. Oh, in balloons, you say? What a coincidence. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I appreciate you joining, you know, and watching. You know, it's totally okay. It's fine. It's fine. I think this projectile speed is good. There you go. I want more projectiles. I want to scale this by 2 and start out with 14. I want this to be a big dick ability, guys. Huge cock ability. It's gotta be million shots. Hell yeah! Look at that! Now that's sexy. Damn, look at this. Bruh. That's better. First time chatter, how long do you reckon till the game is finished? Oh, Stoinks, good morning. Thank you very much for following. It's difficult to say. I think I need 1 to 2 more years. In Bloons, you say, obviously not coincidence. I'm great. That Cakez. This is why I don't have song requests, guys. Okay, guys. I need to... I want to do a react. We implemented a new ability today. I think it still needs to be improved. It does a lot of damage. Why are you so mean, Cakez? What if someone would look at your game and say, that's why I don't play indie games? How would you feel? Oh, you're a cool guy. I have to go right now, but I'll be back next stream. Hopefully, yo. That's awesome to hear, bro. Make awesome music for Cakez, and this is what you get. Don't get a sub, VIP, status, paid, maybe. That's what you get, toxic. I'm so close to banning you, you know, because I literally asked you if you want to get paid, and you denied me. And then I asked you about different ways that you could get paid in the future, you know. And now you're pretending like I'm just being toxic to you.
Am I so out of touch?
Not allowing you, not even VIP.
No.
So he can ask for VIP.
1 sub to the community.
Wow. Chat was right, no payment. Pay him with cookies. Wow. I don't know what to say, man. I just don't know what to say. It's fine. It's fine. General. No. React suggestions. There you go. We watched this yesterday. This was good. This was good. There's only one solution. Get other game music. Yeah, true, true, true. Chat working for free. Free music, free sprite, free code, free math, free everything. Oh, great. Now you will see Cakez trying to make his own music soon. How to actually make some sales as a game dev. You guys, do we need to learn how to do that? Or should we do a react on Code Chill? Always think about lifetimes in C++, Code Chill. How long is this? I can confirm Cakez only uses other people to his advantage. I'm being kept in his basement for days without food. Okay. Always think about lifetimes. It's a C++ video. I like C++. I really enjoyed talking about it. I wonder what the journal has to say about C++. Guys, stop being negative towards journal. Okay, stop it. I'll ban you. Okay, can we guys please be respectful to others on the internet? Gifting 600 subs still were not enough to pay ransom for Cakez. Guys, if you are... I'm not simping. It's about being toxic towards other creators, okay? You have an entire video shitting on Genocide Reloading? No, I just misunderstood the video. That was my fault. I just said I don't like the video. Anyways, guys, so we're gonna look at this and see what it means. I'm always interested in C++. We're currently getting const into the engine, okay? I'm starting to learn more about const, all right? It's still a lot of... Well, it's a game, right? So there's going to be a lot of magic values, so magic numbers. But I think it's fine in this case. Because this is like an ability, right? There are supposed to be magic numbers. So yeah, we're learning const. What about lifetimes now? I don't really have lifetimes in the game other than array slots being open and then I fill in these slots. But let's see.
So last time I did a code review, I talked about how there was a resource manager that was written that wasn't quite right, that wasn't...
Resource manager, we have a bump allocator in the game. Very simple, but it works.
Quite how I would write a resource manager, and I gave a lot of like tips and ideas and just opinions really on how I would go about doing something like this. And what I thought I would try out today is a bit of a new format. We're gonna expand on that a lot more. We're gonna do a bit of programming here together, and I'm gonna actually show you what I mean rather than just talking. Got my coffee. I'm wearing my cozy sweater. There is even a lit candle in front of me. It's raining outside, which you probably can't hear. So let's just chill out.
Where does he live, man? For me, it's fucking million degrees, holy.
And do some programming together. Okay, so here is the code that we're going to be looking at today. If you want to see the full code review that I did, it was kind of more of a part one. But
Resource manager load sounds. It takes in a string for the sound name, yes, and then I guess he always has resources sounds. That path has to be there, and then he adds the sound name. So that's how I do it too. And a sound buffer. Okay, whatever that means. Maybe this is where he loads the file in. Sound, yeah, dot load from file path, yeah. And then if we are unable to load the sound, we're gonna throw an error. And if we are able to load the sound, then we add that to the array of sounds. So I would do this almost exactly the same thing, except for throwing. I would basically hard crash here. I don't throw, I hard crash. Cause if a sound, like, that's what I do at the moment because I'm developing the game. If the game is out in the public, I would maybe do something different, like loading, trying to load the sound, then the sound doesn't load, and I will make it so that the program doesn't crash, but it tosses an error to maybe the console or to some log file. Give me a second. Guys, we're gonna have Zoe for a second. Ist sie am Schlafen? Okay, if we are lucky... Uh-oh, she just opened her eyes. If we are lucky, she won't scream. And we can do the react with Zoe. Okay. Yeah. We can do the react with Zoe. So, guys, can someone press the spacebar for me, please? I need to start the video. Come on, chat. Can you press the spacebar for me, please? Yes? I'm holding her right now. It started, yeah? Fuck, how do I do this?
Master, the calculations are in and, the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Okay, I got it. Use your forehead.
I'll have it linked up there. This
That's
is what
essentially
we're
how I
going to
would do it.
discuss in a bit more detail and also probably rewrite. So first and foremost, let's kind of do a bit of a more thorough review of this specific.
Oh, by the way, so since we are talking about resources here, right, and we watched the video from Casey Muratori, a handmade hero, he would do it differently where he would return a stub if it doesn't work or he couldn't load the file. So you would just get a 0 file back and then use that file, I don't know, basically play, if it's a sound in this case, play nothing, I guess. And so this is the different ways to do this, right? Because he doesn't like resources. Yeah, resources like sound and stuff. This is where they deviate in a way. Null objects, yeah.
Class, and we'll go into the details of why I think it needs work. So first of all, let's just have a look at this entire file. So it's a file called resourcesmanager.h. It's got a whole bunch of different errors that are implemented as a subclass of this error resources manager that is a runtime error. So the author of this code obviously loves exceptions. I personally am not as big of a fan of exceptions in a language like C++. However, that's not what this video is about, so let's just ignore that. By the way, if you guys do want to check out like the context of this code for yourselves and actually see the project on GitHub.
It's a lot of oop, but it doesn't mean it's bad.
So looking at the header file of this specific class, we get a pretty decent idea of its public API, which usually helps us understand.
Get texture, get region box. I wonder what that is. Get region airports. Okay. Weather tiles, facts. Ah, so this is related to maybe his game, right? Get sound. So the resource manager manages essentially everything from sprites to sounds, to, I guess, font and even regions in the game. Okay, interesting. I have input, sound, and rendering. These are all disconnected. And so the renderer cares about getting, for example, the texture. And then it's just reading a file. It's not like a resource, really. It's just reading a file. But it's also still not done in production. So that might change.
However, what I like to do, even more so, is actually have a look at how this code is actually used in the rest of the code base. This gives us a pretty decent look of everything that's possible with this API. However, it doesn't really give us a practical look at how it's used within the context of this project. So if we take a look at the main file, for example, which is right over here, then you can see, by the way, I did actually end up modifying this code a little bit from the original code in that code review video, but this is the context of how it's initially used. This resource manager, we get the instance of it and we call .load, which takes us over here into this function where we explicitly load these kind of strings which refer to file paths of textures, sounds, and fonts that we want.
Menu PNG, loading screen, plane landing, ATC, 2 TTF files. To me, this is totally disconnected from, I would call it separation of concerns. So for example, the font files, in my opinion, the renderer should worry about the font files, in my opinion. So it shouldn't be in the resource manager. When you load your stuff, like you initialize your renderer, this is when you get the font files. That's how I see it working. And then for the sounds, I think the game should worry about loading the sounds whenever they are needed, not some resource manager. For me, this looks like it's a bunch of concerns, I call this concerns, put into one place, which is called load. Font is a texture-like image. I know that's a texture-like image. I know that a resource manager is supposed to give you resources, but in this case, the fonts are not being used by the game, but by the renderer. And so you're loading them here, but it's not clear where they go, essentially. I think having resources as its own separate thing is fine, especially when you take into account that you can bundle them into packages where they're mixed anyways. Yes, so if you were to say, so I would do it differently where I say resource manager load font. And then the resource manager would be the one that's interacting with the packaged asset file. And you call this resource manager load font in the renderer when you're initializing the renderer or when you're changing the font of the renderer. This is what I would do this is where I think it's fine. But I don't like the generic load function where it's completely disconnected and you don't know who's actually using this font. That's how I see it. Because then the renderer, you are initializing the renderer and the renderer depends on the font. But then the resource manager had to call load before the renderer could actually call init. That's a bit disconnected in my opinion and very error prone. That's how I see it. Could be wrong here, but that's just how I like doing it.
To load. And then if we go to something like the menu file over here, then you can see that we reference those assets that we loaded, such as this menu.png. We do that by just calling a resource manager instance and then get texture. So that is really surprisingly like the gist of this entire class. It just gives us a way to initially just like kind of blanket statement, just load everything that needs to be loaded, which obviously is specific to this particular project. And that effectively preloads all of the assets that we need from disk. And then what that enables us to do is anywhere in our code base, just reference that kind of global instance of the resource manager, the singleton, and just call get texture or get font or get whatever to actually retrieve the asset that we want to use. So that in and of itself gives us a pretty decent idea of what this class is actually used for, as well as how it functions. So let's then talk about the specific issues that I have with this, as well as what we can do to actually improve the resource manager. So first and foremost, I don't like the fact that the resource manager is the actual body of code that does the specific loading of specific resources that are relevant to this project. I see the resource manager as more or less like a system that has an implementation that is treated like a black box. It's not something that you're supposed to be able to look into the implementation of or even have to modify the implementation of to get what you want out of it. That's a little bit weird. So ideally, what we want when using this resource manager is we have the resource manager over here, and then we have our code base over here. This line separates our code being like, hey, I want to load this specific like PNG file or whatever from the system that actually does the loading. So this is like the internal loading. And then this is simply a way for us to call into that code and tell it what to do.
Yeah, so for example, the renderer would call load me the PNG file or load me the true type font file. Or the game would be load me the sound file in this particular part of the game because I need this sound file here. And then it also says unload the sound file when I'm here. So that's how I like it more, because then you can be very specific in your game and nothing is hidden. You can see it clear as day where something is loaded and where something is not. And Zoe just woke up, so we have some issues, guys. She is not making a nice face. She doesn't want to take the pacifier. She's doing like with the pacifiers, like oh. Guys, I might have to do the rest of the react tomorrow. Depends on how she reacts. Süß, Mann. Süß. It's the same face we do when we react to when we see react content, Cakes. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Should ban you.
It will then store it, presumably, in some kind of data structure, and then we can request it by calling get, and then the resource manager somehow will like fetch it and deliver it.
I don't actually like get and load. I think it should just be, when we're talking about sounds, I think it should just be called play sound. Or maybe load sound, and then we have the resource at us. We don't need to get it anymore. We have like a reference to the sound that it gives us back, and then we use that reference to the sound or whatever we got back, and then say play. That's how I see it. I don't want to, but get is, I guess, is fine too.
To us. So notice how the actual files that we're trying to load, the assets that we're handling, which is kind of like user code, it's our code, is different from the code that is the system. This means that the user of this system never has to actually look into the system to find out how it works. Why is this an advantage? Honestly, lots of reasons, but the biggest advantage is that you don't have to understand any of this. You certainly don't have to modify the resource manager system. That's kind of above your pay grade, and it provides one of the best features of software development, reusability. You've created this generic piece of code that can be applied to lots and lots of different use cases. And I would probably go as far as to say that software development at its core is the balance between writing kind of generic code that can be reused easily, but balancing that with writing specific code that perfectly fits your given use case.
Yeah,
Because
I think he's right here. I do that too. I think he's very right. So if we go and open up sound.h, come on. You can see here that I have a generic interface that allows me to supply some options like looping and fading. And then a sound is just a generic thing that holds data. And the only interface that I actually have is play sound with options. And that's all I need to do to play sounds. And I can do this in every single game that I play or make with my engine. I don't need to rewrite this at all. I just need to make sure that I have it in the game. It's implemented somewhere. Oh, Zoe is starting to get angry. Oh, yeah. It's also very warm in here today, guys. It's like 1,000,000 degrees. So, guys, I might have to actually continue this tomorrow. We have pushed it. Does it do positional sounds? No, I'm in a 2D game. I don't have positional sounds. I'll try something, guys. Maybe we can... Give me a second. Ja, meine Kleine. Oh, what happened? Once Cakez opened his code, she became angry. There's no coincidence. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Okay, I think we got some more couple of seconds here. You know what, guys? I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Wonder how long before Cakez receives a DMCA takedown? What for? Watching videos on YouTube and reacting to them? I'm adding value to the videos, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, there's no point in continuing. Today is... It is how it is. I can't do Wukong, man. I just don't have the time. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to GCAP. See you tomorrow, guys. See you tomorrow, guys. Sorry about this. But I hope you have a great day, guys. I'm sorry again. See you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, it's good. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a great day, everyone. Peace. Bye, Zoe. Yeah, bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Say hello to TCAP.